All right. Good morning to everybody. It's 8:30 out here in the West Coast. Salute to everybody who came and supported the stream yesterday. Um, guys in the basketball community. But shout out to everybody who joined the stream yesterday. Somebody strike my video yesterday. Um, I don't know what it is, but it is what it is. But that's not gonna stop me from speaking or anybody else who want to speak their truth. You know what I mean? So it's been a long time since I had a strike. You know, just sent me the message. Just sent it to me this morning. That's why I save all my videos. I save all my videos because you know when they don't when you don't follow what they want you to do, whatever they take your video down. But it is what it is. But shout out to Lions in basketball community. We gonna hop into y'all. I'm gonna kick with y'all at about 12 o'clock. And then it's time for me to go out there and be a grown man. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get to these scores and everything like that. But you know what? Something that came on my laptop that I don't understand. I'm gonna read this article out. Hold on, I want to find it first. When I seen this, it just baffles me because hold on, let me find it. Okay, first of all, we're gonna go open that up. But when I find the article, I'll let y'all know. But anyway, we're going to go from last night's games in the NBA first. The Orlando Magic, they won 101-89. The Cleveland Cavaliers beat the Celtics 105-104. Brooklyn Nets beat Philadelphia 112-107. Miami beat the Pistons 110. Atlanta Hawks beat the Knicks 116-100. New Orleans Pelicans beat the Toronto Raptors 139-98. The Houston Rockets beat San Antonio Spurs 114-101. Indiana Pacers, they beat the Dallas Mavericks 137-120. Phoenix Suns beat Denver 117-107. Now we're gonna go to college right quick. Purdue beat Illinois 77-71. Purdue is ranked number 3. Illinois is number 12. North Carolina clinched a share of the ACC title with Duke with an 84-51 victory. Notre Dame, number 13, Auburn beat Missouri 101-74. KU beat K-State 98-68 out of the Sunflower State Showdown. And then you got Alabama losing to Florida 105-87. Alabama was 16. And San Diego State got beat by UNLV 62-58. The Mountain West, though, too, that's another conference to me that don't get a lot of credit. That's a gauntlet. That's gonna be interesting going to this weekend too, of next week. Of the college tournament. The conference tournaments. South Florida beat Tulane 85-72. Then you got Dayton 100-83 victory over St. Louis. Let me see when we played last night. Yeah, it's the only one. It was UNLV 104-44 victory over Utah State. And we played tonight on the ladies' side. Oregon played Colorado. Colorado's 18. Arizona State, they play at 22 Utah. All right, fellas. Hey, you know somebody liked my video yesterday, bro?
What you had said?
I said somebody on strike. They on strike my video yesterday.
Damn,
Got
for
one.
real.
Yeah. But shout out to Gigi. Gigi was cooking yesterday, man. Shout out to Gigi, man. Shout out to
And you
Gigi,
already
man.
know why they tracking the champs in the video then.
Yeah, because I ain't had a video straight since I very first started, bro. Like, you know what? I'm gonna try to find this article, but y'all can hold it down though, man. I'm done with it. Oh yeah, I just need to see who's playing tonight in college basketball right quick. On the
Hold
men's
on.
side, number one, Houston played University of Central Florida. Number 4, Tennessee played number 17, South Carolina. UConn played against Marquette, the defending champions. Number 20, BYU played number 6, Iowa State. Vanderbilt played number 15, Kentucky. Utah State, they number 24. No, actually, they ranked number 22. They 22, 24 and 5. 12 and 4 in the Mountain West. They play San Jose State. Those are the games from last night. I know Georgetown lost. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it's all good. But yeah, but I just find it very interesting. Like, we didn't say anything outrageous. We didn't say anything. And then they want to strike my video down. But I still got the full enhanced video from yesterday. That's why I always save all my videos, man. But I don't understand. I got a Reddit say we strike the video, but they wanted me to. I'm not going to, last time I did that, they end up, removing the strike. I'm not about to do that because there's nothing that was said yesterday that was out of line or anything like that, anything of that nature. It just wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So it's salute to everybody, man. Once again, man, salute to everybody.
That's crazy. They struck the video.
Yeah, they strike my video yesterday, bro.
Wow, niggas put in some work yesterday too.
Now, hey, it's all good. But shout out, it's just like my last video that they did strike. I didn't say nothing, but it just proves my point when I tell people, man, when you go against the grain, when you go against the narratives that they be pointing out here, yeah. Oh man, I seen a crazy little article. I'm trying to find it on my laptop, and then I'll be back. But hold it down for me, Ron.
What up, YouTube family? We out here in these YouTube streets. Old Ad Podcast, man. I know some of y'all don't like smashing that like button, but trust me, it's free and it won't hurt you. So y'all go ahead and smash that like button, man. Bro came in and broke down some college scores. GG chilling. What's going on? What's going on with your I hope, man? I don't know what they doing. They be having that selective preferable videos that they try to jump on, man. Top of the morning to you, GG. Top of the morning. But yeah, my man put in some pain yesterday and they did him dirty. That's crazy. But don't worry
it's crazy,
about it.
Ron, time because I ain't went live. I ain't did a live like that in a long time. I was on that mug for 8 hours. I ain't done nothing like that since I very first started. But I end up seeing the article. I'm going to find it, and the title of this article, and it was like, unlike, like they was giving credit to LeBron James, saying that he's ending his career with dignity, unlike Michael Jordan. I was like, what? That was the first thing that came on the screen when I turned my laptop on. I was like, what? I've been getting you know what? I find it very interesting that all y'all, I don't listen to Fade Away and all this other stuff because all y'all people's all in cahoots together. You know what I'm saying? Because no matter how much y'all want to sit there and say, you can't constantly throw LeBron on people because a lot of people don't like it. Only one that's accepting it is the younger generation. That's all who they know. But at the same time, you can't continue to force people on it. You can't keep forcing this man down our throats. Pause. But is he a great player? Absolutely. But I always said this. I'm going to continue to say this. I don't put him up. I don't give him that extra credit like all the Clutch Clients Sports / ESPN. He already has an autobiography. he already has an autobiography. They writing it for him right now. It's given to us every day. So I don't have a GOAT personally. And I still say this, and I will continue to say this. Is he a great player? Yes, he is. Top 10. Well, y'all want to rank? I don't rank players, but is he top of his generation, along with Steph? Yes, he is. But as far as everything else, I'm just not gonna give credit for it because y'all the same people that's writing all these crazy articles and everything like that. And then once everything come out in the forefront, y'all gonna be missing on the milk carton. But y'all give all this negative energy to Mike, and I don't understand all this stuff. Try to make. I just ain't never got into that, and I don't understand because honestly, I know where it came from. Honestly, I was gonna say this yesterday, and Ron, y'all know this too. Back on Yahoo Sports, when it was Yahoo, even when YouTube first coming around, the argument used to be who's better, Michael Jordan or Kobe Bean Bryant.
You say hi to T Price?
Hey, look at Mama. Look at Mama.
Hey, T Price.
My bad.
Yeah, you being a dad, huh? I forgot you just had you another one, man. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, I'm on dad duty. Your mom went to go get her hair done.
Oh, okay. Hey, this is like I tell people, man. If you had LeBron, I don't rank players. You know what I'm saying? So you want him 2 or 3, I don't have a problem with that or anything. But when you start dissing on other players, that's where I have a big accusation on. Like, why are you gonna sit there and compare him to Mike at 39, and y'all can forget that LeBron had never played college basketball.
Oh, thank you, Gigi. I'm sorry, T Price. Gigi just gave my daughter a compliment. Thanks a lot, sis.
You know what I'm saying? But no, nevertheless, man, what you think other than that? That's all I got to say, man. But when I find this article, man, because I seen on my laptop, now I went back to look for it. All I got to do is go to my history. Hold on. I'm about to read this article. Hold on. Bingo, we got action. Okay. This article is by, unlike MJ, LeBron is ending his career with dignity. That's what it says. And the story is by Will Leitich. And this was 6 hours ago. I'm just reading the article, what it says, okay? On Saturday, LeBron James became the first player in NBA history to score 40,000 points. This is incredible. Also, mind-bending accomplishment. To put it in some perspective, if Stephen Curry was one of the best scorers in NBA history and wants to reach 40,000 points, he would have to average 25 points a game, his current career mark, while playing a minimum of 70 games for the next 16 years or two. He's 51 years old. NBA stats expert Kurt Goldsby visualized just how remarkable LeBron feat really is. Here's another thing that happened on that same game on Saturday. Something a lot less amazing, a lot more familiar. LeBron lost. He had won 4 championships with 3 different teams, including one with the Lakers, to conclude the bizarre COVID bubbles 2020 season. But I'm not sure LeBron has ever been even further away from a title than he is right now. Despite the presence of a peak of his powers, fellow future Hall of Famer Anthony Davis, his Lakers are currently 10th. This article was 6 hours ago. Okay, so look it up. But the team seems ticketed for the playing game, a concept LeBron once despised. It constantly fathers against the top tier teams in the conference, particularly the defending champion Denver Nuggets, which beat the Lakers for the 8th consecutive time the night LeBron scored his 40,000 point. In no realistic universe are the Lakers anything resembling a championship contender. They are an average, even mediocre team. LeBron is still their best player. No, he's not. It's Anthony Davis. This is where the lies continue to go on. He's not their best. It's Anthony Davis. Let's keep on going though. In no realistic they're a mediocre team. LeBron is their best player. That he's doing things that no one his age has done in NBA history. It's remarkable and unprecedented and historic set of blah, 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 blah. The Lakers aren't just that good. Okay, let's continue on. Consider in the context of NBA history, this could be seen as tragic, even pathetic to a career. We've seen plenty of that before. Michael Jordan last 2 years in Washington was seen feeble and embarrassing. To who? See, this is why I like to read. And y'all be think I be making up these things, but these people really just be attaching my. And this don't even make no sense. Okay, let's keep on going. We just gonna examine the lies. Embarrassing that we as society had to come decided that day didn't happen. We knew it was going to happen. I remember Michael Jordan came back to the Wizards. I remember all that. I remember, and it wasn't embarrassing. I think he should have stayed retired, honestly. But let's continue on.
But wait a minute, T. Price.
Go ahead.
People forget, wasn't he part owner when he played for the Wizards?
I don't remember. I need to fact check that.
If I'm not mistaken, Mike was in some capacity in charge of the Wizards when he played. And I think that whole ploy with him coming back was to get butts in the seat, man. Mike knew he couldn't go win no championship with the Wizards. Mike was just trying to pack them seats, and everybody would still play to see Michael Jordan play as they should. You feel me?
With this article, though.
Go ahead.
Watch this live right here. Watch this live right here, right? Man, I swear it's just like all of y'all people are Clutch clients affiliated. I swear y'all is, because the disrespect to put Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant in the same sentence is just mind-boggling to me. Anyway, I haven't even rolled up yet, Ron Times, because my OG sent me this. He was like, turn your laptop on and go, I got a Microsoft laptop. And he's like, you're going to see the first article you're going to see. And I read that, and I was chopping it up with him. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, man, that's what they do. But anyway, let's continue on. Kobe Bryant, they said, seemed embarrassing. He didn't have. Kobe Bryant scored 60 points in his finals game, but the 3 seasons that preceded, it was difficult to watch. The Lakers missed the playoffs all 3 seasons and lost a stunning 65 games during Kobe's 5 year. Still the worst year in franchise history. Shaquille O'Neal ended his career playing 6 total minutes in the playoffs for the Celtics. And in case you forgot, he was briefly the Big Shamrock. Time, as they say, is undefeated. But all told, we don't usually talk about how these stars' career ended. We rather remember the good years. Okay, let's get back to Kobe now. Since you want to lie on Kobe Bryant, okay, yes, Kobe, that's when injuries, we already know what took Kobe out. That's when the inefficient shooting started to happen. That was when, his body just broke down on him. That's just straight facts. It just broke down on him. So y'all want to boost so much to try to make this man look good, but don't y'all know how many years have the Lakers made the playoffs since LeBron been in the Laker uniform?
They don't talk about that.
Y'all don't want to mention that in the article, but let's keep on going.
I keep telling everybody LeBron tenure ain't as famed as everybody think it is in LA, man. Okay. Under his watch, we don't miss the playoffs too.
Okay, let's continue with this article. What has been the most noteworthy about LeBron's final years in the NBA is how decidedly and untragic this all seems. Part of this is because LeBron is so much better than any other superstar has been at the end of their career. Oh, man, but it's more than that.
I mean, T. Price, in a sense, let me talk about that point right there.
Go ahead.
I mean, we can't deny playing in what year 2021, going to 21, playing at this level. Yeah, we have never seen nothing like that. But one thing LeBron was been fortunate enough to do is avoid major injury in his career.
He never had a catastrophic injury. That's right. He never. That's what I always give him props about.
So he's been blessed. He definitely take care of his bodies. I'm not going to get into the PEDs because I ain't got no proof of that. But the man is, I would probably say, running neck and neck with Wilt as the best athlete the NBA has ever seen. And when I say that, I'm just going back to the all-around athlete because people don't understand Wilt was a track star too.
Messy.
So that puts him in another realm of athleticism. You feel me? To be able to be number one in the track and field era, and then in his track and field days, then to be the number one player on the NBA court. Man, that takes a hell of an athlete. So I will give LeBron that. He running neck and neck with Wilt is the greatest athlete I've ever seen in the NBA. But like I said, man, like how many people 6'9", 250 with that kind of, you know what I mean?
Right. This is the thing though too. And I don't have a problem with they're just, I like to read stuff. This is what I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start reading these articles that just exposes this. Yeah, okay. We giving all this gets back to my point yesterday. This is why I don't give LeBron all the credit and all the praise, like the media and all YouTube and all these and TikTok and all these and Twitch that y'all want me to do. I'm not gonna do that because vengeance is mine, said the Lord. Whatever man soweth, he reapeth. You feel what I'm saying? His time is coming, Ron. You can see. So everybody's giving him praise now. I'm one of the same people that's gonna give him praise. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen, bro. Hey, we already know when a person career is over in anything, in sports, media, actress, anything like that, they strip you down in front of the whole world to see. So are these same people going to continue to write these articles disrespecting other people to make this man look good? We're going to see y'all going to keep that same energy. I don't think they is. They're going to be hiding, But anyway.
And another thing that Gigi Sis just said, when the last time you seen LeBron play a whole season?
Exactly.
You feel me? He done missed he missed hella time, yo. Going back to when he first got there with Lonzo and them, and he missed all that time. LeBron missed hella time. Like I tell people last year, my biggest gripe was he made NBA all NBA third team, right?
And Anthony Davis didn't.
And they said Anthony Davis did it because of the games that he missed, but he ended up playing more games than LeBron last year. He played 2 more games than LeBron last year. So I said, well, if that disqualified Anthony Davis, why would that not disqualify LeBron James? Because Anthony Davis played 2 more games than LeBron last year.
This shit is manufactured. You know what? It's gonna be proof in the pudding this year. If Anthony Davis don't get all first team All NBA and LeBron does, we already know. But AD, you the one that signed up for it. You the one that you the one that came out and they publicly said that you was going to the Lakers. You stopped playing for the Pelicans and all that other stuff. So it comes with the territory. But anyway, let me finish this. This says, when has been the most noteworthy about LeBron's final years in the NBA is how decidedly and untragic this all seems. Part of this because LeBron is so much better. I already read that part. Okay. And then, this is where the hypocrisy come in, right? As I've written before, it's how he's the first post-Jordan superstar who has felt comfortable really from the beginning, not defining himself in comparison to MJ, other than his number anyway. This is a trap Kobe fell into the first few years of his career, which occasionally even felt like Jordan cosplay. Jordan megalomaniacal, his obsession with not just winning but dominating and humiliating anyone who dared to challenge him, was oppressed and stiffing and even momentous, and it led to a whole generation of NBA discouraged that mostly boiled down led to Jordan living a pretty miserable existence and having inedible. Time being undefeated and all, a cash lane at the end of his career. His body no longer is able to keep up with that Jordan relentless soul demanded of it. That's not the way LeBron has handled things. He has won a lot, but he also lost. And while I'll send that occasional passive aggression emoji tweet about the trade deadline, he generally handles defeat like someone who understands that it's something that happens no matter how hard you try, even to a winner with nothing left to prove. His career is not building his way towards another championship at its climax, though. Assuming he's resigned with the Lakers this all season as expected, his team will have some draft picks, and it could trade for another superstar to make one last one. Right? He doesn't seem to resign this. He doesn't seem comfortable if that's how he turns out. He has long said he has much more intense playing a final season with his son Bronny James than anything else. Even implying he signed with whatever team he drafts him. While that possibility has complicated by Bronny's health issues and unspectacular freshman year at USC, it's telling that it's viewed as far as more logical endpoint for LeBron's career than a fifth NBA title would be. Jordan entered his career bitter, angry, and alone. That's a lie. See, that's what I'm saying. That these people want to lie so much. How Jordan ended his career bitter and angry and alone? How he was bitter, angry, and alone, sir? I still don't understand that. LeBron looks as though he's going to end it side by side with his son. Look, and I always said this: if LeBron played with him, so what? Fine. But this is what I be getting at. They always got to try to make it seem like LeBron is just, you know, this just got to stop.
Bro, you know it ain't never gonna stop, bro.
Agreed,
I know it
yes,
ain't
brother.
gonna never stop, bro. I know it's never gonna stop, but that's why people like me and people like many others, we gonna speak our truth. We gonna tell the truth like it is. Michael Jordan did not end his career bitter and alone. How he was bitter and alone.
Michael Jordan entered his career as the greatest player of all time.
So how's that bitter and alone? I don't understand that. See, they this is what I'm saying, and you know what I mean too. They wanna make up something just to make. This is what people like me and you be like, hey, that live that life like, hey, that seen
Can I say
it
something?
live. Like Michael Jordan wasn't bitter. He was
Can I
nowhere
say
near
something
bitter.
on this?
What's up, Conqueror?
Man, all I'm hearing here is propaganda.
Yes.
There's only one. Propaganda only goes out when you see you're losing slack, when you see you're losing a little of what you hold. You send out a propaganda to draw back what you lose. That is what propaganda is all about. So this wasn't written a couple of hours ago. This was written weeks, months ago. This was written and already ready to counteract whatever. And I believe the counteraction is, and I kept saying it, if Kobe Bryant got the respect that he deserved, he will surpass a certain individual. And they cannot allow that to happen. This is just propaganda against Kobe and his mentor, Jordan. This is all that is. And like you say, man, it's a good thing I was wrong in 2000, 2003, 2002 when Jordan came back. And I know, yeah, you're right, Rantan. He was I forget his position was in the team, but he was part of the team. He was playing to be part of owner. In the end of it, he was going to be an owner. At the end of it, that's where he dropped the $10 million check on them and walk out because they did him wrong, because they promised him he would be a part owner of the team. That when he came back, he gave his entire check to the people of was it Katrina or one of the nasty disaster that happened. He wasn't in for money. Rantan was right about that. So he didn't come back bitter and man.
This is another thing,
So
Conqueror, too.
propaganda,
We already
man.
know this.
Yeah.
Even when Michael Jordan when he came to owner of the Wizards, right? I already knew from my standpoint at that particular time. All right, Michael Jordan was great as a basketball player. Now all of a sudden, they're gonna make it seem like this man can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like his draft picks and everything like that. Because we already know who owns majority of these NBA teams. They sure ain't black people, aren't they? Is there a black person that owns any NBA franchise?
Nope, not anymore.
Not anymore. You know, but I just it's whatever. But anyway, what y'all felt about last night, guys?
But this is
that just pissed me off, bro. I was like, man,
yeah, for real. But you know, is like the fact that they got to put out a statement like this, that shows that like they did the research and they realized, oh shit, bro, like yeah, man, we losing these people, bro. We need to do something fast. We need to remind them. We need to send out something fast. Like you failing, man. That's the result of you failing. You grasping at straws now and you drowning in desperation, man. So the content is out there, man. Keep it up, bro. Don't make Kobe memory die, man. Don't make the shit on the man memory, man.
You know the funny thing about it, Conquer them, T Price. Anybody in any professional sport that I know that I've watched, and I watch two cockroaches race up the wall. You hear me? Because I'm just like, I like to see competition like that. But let me tell you something, man. Where in sports history have you seen anybody, any great player, proclaim that he was the greatest? Not even Michael Jordan. I said nobody. I said the greats don't proclaim their greatness. They just let their work speak for itself.
Right.
You feel me? Like he came into the league anointed, the king, the chosen one. It's like the name says it all. The chosen one. That's who y'all chose.
Damn, I guess I stepped on someone there. What happened there? Anyway.
That's what y'all chose. But I just ask people, fuck the analytics, forget the statistics, forget the years played. What the fuck does your eye test tell you, bro? What does your eyes tell you when you watch these men play basketball? You feel me? If you going by the eye test, you'll never say LeBron James the greatest basketball player ever.
Yeah, man, and it's because crazy. They kind of brought on this hate on him too. It's like, God damn, stop pushing it in my face. It's like you come in and saying like, yo, watch my son. You see my son? You see my son? Like, all right, bro, I see, man. God damn, bro. Like, jeez.
Hey, like, what y'all feel about that Cavaliers game last night? Cause my boy, my OGs be, man. My OGs. Hey, Colin Cowherd. I know you like to take take a shit on Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, like you really know basketball kind of shit and everything like that. Yes, they should have beat this. To me, they should have beat the Cavs last night. I know that's my old lady's team. She loved the Celtics, so you can imagine what my household gonna be like. Boston and Laker every day.
Oh my God! How the hell, T Price? How the hell you find a beautiful queen that like the Celtics, man?
Hey, she ain't the only one. I know a lot of them like the Celtics, man. Grew up watching Larry Bird.
Shout out to your old lady, man. Tell her I ain't mad at her. She's still my sis.
I asked her that too. She's like, boy, don't start with me. She told me to raise my hand last night like Wilt, so I was like, yes, ma'am. You know, but yeah.
Shout out to you, sis. Rock out with yourself.
Team is the Celtics. She do like the Boston Red Sox, and she
me too.
And she like the her favorite football team is the New Orleans Saints, and her favorite college football team is Alabama Crimson Tide. So we be beefing. We be beefing because I like LSU. Because LSU to me is the only team that I know that ain't never backed down from Alabama. They ain't never been scared of Alabama, no matter what coach was there. So it is what it is. Salute VZ, salute to everybody once again. Hey, but yeah, they should have won that game last night, but now they're trying to say can Celtics rely on him to be clutch? And I can imagine what Colin is saying and all this other stuff, man. Look, man. It's like this. These are the teams to me is championship or bust, okay? Number one, the Lakers, because they keep talking about him all the time. Championship or bust. Y'all say this man is great. Well, he's so great. He make everybody better. Okay, championship or bust. I'm sorry, because y'all talk about like they're going to win a championship every freaking year. And then I find it very interesting. Early in the season, I seen an article where y'all said this is the lowest the Lakers roster ever been in Laker history. It's just so much heightness. And then when they fail, it's everybody else's fault. But let's move them right along. Clippers.
Hey, can I say something right there,
Celtics,
bro?
Clippers, Celtics.
Can I say something right there before you move on, bro?
Go ahead, bro.
I heard somebody, one of the commentators, talk about the Lakers, and they was like, "Oh yeah, they can't compete with the young teams." The young teams. I thought about it. I looked. I said, "Motherfucker, we are a young team. We got one old fuck on our team." I said, "Bro," I said, "if you look at our roster, we young as fuck." I said, "We not OKC young." I said, "But if you remove LeBron James from our roster, the oldest dude on our roster is fucking 30, bro, and he just turned 30."
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sitting there like, where the fuck do they keep saying that we're old at? I'm like, no, bitch, LeBron James is old.
Mm-hmm.
We're not old. We're not an old team. D'Lo 27, 28. Rui and all them in their mid-20s, bro. I'm like, we're not old. Austin Reeves is not old. I'm like, what are they talking about? I'm like, Gabe Vincent is not old. Vanderbilt is not old. Cam Reddish is not old. Where do they see we got an old roster at? No, y'all speaking about that old man we got out there.
That's right.
But don't make it seem like the Lakers can't compete with the young teams because they too old. No, in the microcosm, that's you saying LeBron James can't compete with the NBA no more because he's too old. Because the Lakers not an old team at all.
They're nowhere near old. That's facts.
We're nowhere near old. We got one old player. And I wanted, I wish I could.
Man, they just try to make it excuses, moving the goal. As we used to say on Ticket Channel all the time, shout out to Ticket, man. The goalpost has moved so much for this guy. It's like, okay, then what's the excuse going to be this year? You know what I'm saying?
I'm like, we not old. He's old.
But we can't win. And this is another thing I always said about LeBron, though, too. And y'all can't sit there and say it's a lie or anything. I ain't never seen him change his game for nobody else. Everybody got to change their game for him. I ain't never seen him take a step down and be like, you know what? And I've been said this too. But stop saying LeBron James is the best player on the Lakers, because he's not. The best player on the Lakers has been Anthony Davis. Period. It's AD. And LeBron still take more shots than Anthony Davis. Again. It's Anthony Davis. It's Anthony Davis. He actually played both ends of the floor. So, therefore, he is the better player. I'm sorry, Jay Reed fans. It's just what it is. Anthony Davis is the best player on the Lakers. He just is. I'm sorry. It's not LeBron James. It's Anthony Davis.
AD is not old. AD is in his prime, bro. AD just turned 30.
Yeah.
Motherfucker might look old because he always hurt, but the motherfucker only 30, man.
Yeah, because a lot of people forget in 2012 they beat my Kansas Jayhawks in the national championship. So he ain't old. To me, he ain't old. No. Yeah, he is injured prone. My life. Yeah, you are. Yeah, he is injured, but he ain't been injured prone this year though.
Now my life. I will take that.
I gotta give him some credit this year. He has been available a whole lot more than he ever has been since he joined the Lakers.
Hey, but this what I say. People say, yeah, he's injury prone. He has bad luck. But I said, man, when you look at the injuries AD had, I said he wasn't hurt. He was injured. Calf strains, this and that. I mean, he's been injured.
Man. It's free, man. Oh, let me see who played tonight. You got Orlando, Washington, Clippers played the Rockets, Memphis played Philadelphia, Cleveland played Atlanta, Chicago played Utah at Utah, OKC played Portland. Milwaukee will play Golden State at Golden State. They're on a West Coast trip. And the Lakers hosting the Sacramento Kings. In the games for tonight.
Hey, I'm back, T Price.
Oh, you good, fam? We good. We just sitting there chopping up, man. Hey, it's time.
Man,
for
you ever
Flip Up
find
Kid.
out why they strike your channel, fam?
Oh, they strike my video from yesterday. I'm not, dude. I already got it saved. I'm not gonna worry about it.
Oh yeah, I won't even worry about it.
Yeah, because there's nothing that was said. There was. It's just opinions. You see what I'm saying? I let you know right there. You don't even have. You can say. This is one thing I find it very interesting. When we was growing up, right? They wanted people like us, you know, free speakers and all that stuff. And now, all of a sudden, now they want us to. Oh, you can't say what you want to say.
You got to minimize the truth.
Yeah. They don't. Yeah, I mean, you go against the grain. That's what they're gonna do, man. But I'm still.
But you know, T Price, it's a different time now, though, fam.
I don't care. Keep that same energy. I understand that, but keep that same energy. I'm not going to change for these people, man. I haven't changed since I've been on YouTube. I've been the same dude. For what?
Hey, that's the best way to be, fam.
You know? But, hey, let's go look at the standings, though, right now. Okay, the standings goes. Celtics, even though they did lose yesterday, they still won. Milwaukee is 2. Cleveland is 3. The Orlando Magic is number 4. That's my dark horse team I picked in the East.
10 games over 500, bro.
Huh?
Orlando, 10 games over 500. Paolo Banchero is the truth.
Hey, this is another reason why that NBA is gone to shit. Because these young guys that really be putting in that work, they don't even talk about them. They don't even talk about them because let's just keep it real. ESPN only talks about the Lakers. Only time they talk about the Denver Nuggets, and then it's always about the Lakers. I always said this. I remember when we was growing up. Remember back in the day when ESPN used to talk about all the NBA teams? Even if you was sorry and everything, why can't y'all go back to doing that? Y'all talk, but y'all swear up and down these players are bigger, stronger, faster. They shoot, skill set, IQs, all this crazy stuff they like to say, right? But I don't see it in the product.
Man, y'all want to know something though about Orlando? I think they're a point guard away from being championship contenders because they got 2 6'10" versatile wing players already. I think they just need a big man too, though.
But this is another thing too, though. It's positionless basketball, right? So, what's one thing Ron Turner always said they took away other than coaching? And other
the
than
center spot,
the center and the point guard.
Oh,
Player like a Rajon Rondo kind of player. There ain't too many of those in the league anymore. Now you got to score, and that's why you have when it comes to execution.
They put 2 shooting guards in the lineup now.
When it comes to execution, go ahead, Ron.
I ain't gonna front. I was just watching the boy Gil's Arena, right?
Yeah,
and I do. I ain't gonna front. I do because Kenyon Martin and Brandon Jennings. You know what I mean? They be talking some good shit. I know they do certain shit for ratings, but if I could get 4 NBA players to sit down and talk about the NBA, I'm gonna listen to it. You feel me? But Gil made an interesting point. He said, man, let me tell y'all something. He said, days of the regular NBA player are over. He said, them dudes who 6'1", 6'2", point guards, this and that, how we came up, he said, it's over with, y'all. He said, from now on, he said, you about to see point guards 6'6", 6'7". He said, everybody gonna have to be able to shoot. He said, you ain't gonna have nobody in the league who can shoot. He said, because the emphasis is placed on shooting now. Back in our days, the emphasis was placed on paint points. You feel me? Guarding the paint. I mean, you will figure common sense will tell you, well, the closer I get to the basket, the higher percentage I gotta make in the shot. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's the exact opposite now. They don't want that shit in the NBA. They don't want nobody who about to feed a big man down in the post. You better be able to shoot from 40 coming up in this new era. Think about this shit, y'all. You literally have a 7'5" guard down in San Antonio, bro. Wemby ain't no fucking center, bro.
Bro, Wemby had 7 blocks last night.
Listen, he's 7'5", so he probably gonna be the best shot blocker in the league for the next 15 years if he stay healthy. Just because he's 7'5", yo. Did y'all see what he was able to do to Chet? Chet's 7 feet tall.
Yeah.
Chet hit him with a move and hit him with a step back. And this motherfucker blocked it.
Yeah.
He blocked the 7-footer step back, bro.
He already one of the best defenders in the league already.
And look how good. And look how good he would have been early in the year if his teammates wasn't trying to freeze him out early in the season because that jealousy kicked in.
You know the scary part about it, though?
What the?
That motherfucker ain't even learned how to play.
Oh yeah, the game really ain't slowed down for him yet. It's still stuff he can
Hey,
learn.
GG, it wasn't your fault, GG. Hey, GG, it wasn't your fault yesterday. No, ma'am, it was not your fault. I appreciate you coming here and chopping it up.
7'5",
You know, you always more. You know, you're more than welcome to come on the panel and stuff like that, man. Because I always said my platform it's gonna be men and women in here. But one thing we're gonna do is respect one another. Go ahead, Ron.
He is a 7'5" athletic big man, a skilled 7'5". He literally had a guard skill set at 7'5", y'all. They just make him play center because he's 7'5". But if you watch his game, he don't got a center game. He got a guard game. He got a wing game.
You know who else got a guard game? You know who else who had a guard game? He played for the Lakers because he used to be a guard before he hit that growth spurt. Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis was a point guard in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes his skill set so unmatched, because never have you ever had a dude 6'11" who was a point guard.
That's why I say,
yeah, he just need to get some weight. He need to build some weight.
He said, man, I ain't never played in the post till I went to John Calipari. John Calipari told me to get my ass down there. And I better not do nothing. Don't nobody better not even shoot me the ball. He said, all I had was a jump hook. He said, that's all I had. That was a jump hook. He said, I never played in the post. So now you take his guard skills and you let his post skills mature to that level. What have you got, y'all? You got you one hell of a fucking player.
You got a walking mismatch.
You got a, and what do I tell you all the time, T. Price? I said,
what's that?
I like the Lakers against anybody because we still got a mismatch on most nights.
Yeah, because Anthony Davis is the mismatch.
Anthony Davis is the fucking mismatch. And when we exploit that and we go through that, even if they double Anthony Davis, we seen he's good enough to pass out of the double team and get the assist. Why? Because he was a point guard.
Right. And he's so tall, he can see over the defense.
He can see over everything. His extremities are so long, even when you do stretch out, he's still a little bit longer than you. Pause.
You really think about it, AD really don't got no weakness in this game.
He don't. That's what I tell everybody. I said that when you don't have no weaknesses in your game, I said, bro, I'm pretty sure there's nobody in the NBA who's required to do what he needs to do for his team to have playoff success, or what they say, contending success. AD got to be our best shot maker. He got to be our best rebounder. He got to be our best defender. He got to be our best rim protector. You feel me? He got to be our best.
Man, Ron Time. Speaking of AD, I hate that Boogie got hurt. That year they were thriving in New Orleans. I think they would have beat Golden State that year. Even with KD.
You talking about the year when they lost? They lost Boogie.
Yeah,
when they had that's when Rondo was there.
You know, they was thriving. They was starting to get on the win streak. Then he got hurt.
Yeah, that's when. Hey, shout out to Boogie Cousins. I thought Boogie, all the disrespect I hear dudes used to talk about that dude like he can't jump over a phone book and all this crazy behind. So I'm like, dude, that's not that. Jokic can't even jump over a phone book.
I was just gonna say, DeMarcus was really playing like how Jokic playing out. That's how DeMarcus.
Mm-hmm.
Passing and all that. He may not have the amount of assists, but he was just as good as a passer to me. He just
I got upset how the Lakers did him though. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why it came back to bite him. You know what I'm saying? Like and then Dwight, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't care what he's I don't get into people personal like what they do. If I disagree with your lifestyle, I don't rock with you. You see what I'm saying? That's just the kind of person I am. But when it keeping on basketball, Dwight was a beast, man. He was and for him not to be in the top 75 is crazy.
Yeah, it is.
That's how I let you. That's my. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying, it's sad because DeMarcus can still be on the team right now contributing. But I seen he don't even care about being the lead no more because they blackballed him.
Yeah, I watch Carmelo's show. I like his podcast. I like his show. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Melo. Melo's one of my favorite players though too, man, because in out of that draft class, Melo was when he was with the Denver Nuggets, man, that he was a problem, man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hoodie Melo was a problem, man. Remember he was on NBA Live, remember?
Yeah.
Remember they had him on NBA Live?
Yep.
That's one of my that Melo was nice, man. I knew Melo was nice when I saw him at Kansas when he beat Kansas. That tournament run he did, I was like, yeah, he's ready for the league.
Yeah, that's when you had Heinrich and Collison.
Mm-hmm. And I think his son, you know what? It's kind of crazy. His son is gonna be nice too. Like I keep telling y'all, y'all fans out there, y'all always want to talk about. Well, Michael Jordan's son is not better than Bronny. Like, dude, y'all the only ones that compare? Michael Jordan ain't never said anything about his sons or anything like that. None of the great NBA basketball players. You know how many NBA players have sons that played college basketball this season? Do y'all know how many? It's 15 of them. And all their fathers played at a high level.
Y'all knew Jamal Mashburn's son he played for Mexico.
Yeah, his son. Yeah, he played for Rick Pitino. He played for Rick Pitino brother.
Yeah. I think he's a senior this year, though. This is the last year. I don't know if he's going to try to go to the league or not.
He's short, though. If he had his height like his dad, but hey, you ever heard him talk? He talked just like his dad. He talked just like Jamal Mashburn. It's crazy. You think that his dad? I'm like, God dang, that man sounds just like him. But he's just short.
Yeah.
He's like 6'1", 6'2", somewhere in there. And quiet as kept, the Mountain West. The Mountain West gonna get a lot of teams.
Freshman center on their team name, JT Thompson, T Price. You gotta check them out. That boy.
I don't. Yeah, hey, you got some. Oh, even my boy Vaughn. Shout out to my boy Vaughn. Shout out to Ellison. You know what I'm saying? Out there in Killeen, you know, in the tournament out there. He said, look for. I forgot the name that he said, man. I need to go back on my screen. He played for Ellison in Killeen, Texas. In the next 2 years, he said you're gonna hear about him in college basketball. Yeah, I'm trying to think. As a matter of fact, in this 3A tournament out here, that I went to see, they had 3 players. No, they had 5 players, and they only 3A that's going to big time schools. That's why I try to tell people this even when I was younger. It don't matter if you're 6A, 5A, 3A, 2A, 1A, or charter school. If you can play, if you can play, they're coming to find you. You know what I'm saying? But there's a freshman that I seen. I think that's his team that won. I think that's the team that upset the number 1 team in the state. The number 1 team in the state in the 3A got beat in the championship. And the freshman guard that plays there, he's 6'6", and he already committed to UCLA as a freshman.
Hey, that big time.
Then there's another dude that I seen that's a 7-footer. He's going to TCU next year. I forgot what I know 3 of them. I know 3 of them is going to the Big 12. I forgot what the other 2 is going to. What the other one's going to, but yeah, it was crazy, man. And some people said that the 3A tournament went more crazier than the 6A and the 5A tournament and the 4A. Because some of these 3A schools, some of these 3A schools play against some 6A schools out here. It don't matter. One thing about Oregon, I noticed that it don't matter if you're a good team, they want to play against the best teams. Oh, you 6A and you rank? Oh yeah, we're gonna play against y'all.
That's how you get better as a team.
Mm-hmm.
How y'all feel
And I
about Marquette tonight? They play UConn, I think.
They don't have a point guard. They don't have Tyler Collette, but they still got enough to win the game though. And Marquette always,
too, so
Marquette, yeah. Hey, but I won't be surprised if UConn tap that ass. Because UConn, I think is gonna win it all, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I think they're gonna repeat, bro. Hey, it's out of UConn. This is who I think can win it. Once I go back in and pull out the college basketball name on teams and shit like that. I'm on top of my head, I can see them winning it because they got everything you need.
Yeah,
they got a big man that could. They're well balanced, and then one thing about Danny Hurley is if you ain't playing good, he'll take he'll set out the whole starting five and put it in the bench, the bench can get them going. You see what I'm saying? He's one of them old school coaches like that. Shout out to him though, because UConn, I'm telling you, man, UConn gonna be hard to beat, man. Watch what I tell you, bro. UConn, Houston, and Purdue. Them my three right there. I like Tennessee too. Tennessee got that white boy. Me and Vaughn was talking about him yesterday. Don't connect. That white boy can play, man.
Hey, yo, I just told you about Tennessee the other day.
I'm sure y'all know, but they beat Alabama on the road. Y'all know how hard they beat
Alabama can score. I said this last night about Alabama. Alabama can score with the best of them.
Yeah.
They don't have no defenders like they did on last year's team. They had defenders. You know what I'm saying? Because you had Quiverly, who's now at Memphis, and then you had Brandon Miller, and then they had that old boy that used to be that number 15. Man, what's his name? Oh my God, I can't. He ended up going to the league. He ended up going to the league too, going in the draft.
I don't know.
But I'll look it up once I go back in the house. I'm out here blazing right now. The sun is out. It's about to be 55 degrees out here. I see everybody skating and going to the skating park. See the old folks is out here just walking around. It's going to be a nice day today. Cause it's been cold like a mud the past week. We've been in the 30s with the 30s feeling like it's in the 20s out here. And they ain't never felt no weather like this out here before. I live in cold weather.
You off of work early? Oh Lord.
I know Ron team, man. Ron the only homie that I know that still root for Georgetown other than my other New York homie. My New York homie was pissed last night, man.
Man,
he said, man,
what happened to Georgetown, man?
Providence gave us their coach and they still came and spanked our ass.
Exactly.
I said, I know Ed Cooley, like, man, I ain't signed up for this shit.
If I was Ed Cooley, I would have took Carter with him. Because that's the best player on Providence. I'll take Carter with me. If that was the case, he didn't even want to go. He wanted to stay as a Providence. I was like, dang, no players followed him? That's crazy.
They gave him more money to stay though.
You know what it is with Georgetown. Like, this what people don't understand. First of all, you see more white boys on our team than you ever see in the whole tenure of John Thompson. You feel me? Georgetown is a prestigious law school. The only connection that they had with our type of folks is what John Thompson gave them. You feel me? The only motherfuckers you see black at Georgetown is the basketball team. You feel me? And I say that, sarcastically, but it's a
prediction. The last Georgetown team was good, but that's when they had Mike Sweeney and them boys.
Mike Sweeney, Kenny Broswell, and all of them.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? We made that run.
That's been a long time, bro. That's a long time, bro.
Bro, I tell you what. How long ago?
I'm just not thinking about it.
Greg Oden. We played Greg Oden in the Elite 8 that year.
Yeah,
he went to the draft. So you tell me how long ago that was. And Mike Conley, exactly.
And it had Buford, and they had that one dude. I thought he was gonna play the league, but I know he's playing overseas. They had he was number 44 for Ohio State that year. He was a dog. He was a great defender, and he could shoot the three, and he could create his own shot. So that's one thing about That's how you know I watch college basketball, man. I could go all the way back, even in the early 2000s. Even go back to the 80s and just on top of the head.
You see what we just did, bro? We just broke down a matchup from the Elite Eight. You feel me? From what, 17 years ago? What, KD been in the league 17 years? Him and Odin came out the same time? Man, please. Like, but I keep telling, like, people be like, Georgetown. I said, man, listen, I was able to catch Patrick Ewing. You feel me? That's because I was a young jit then, but my uncles, like I told you, my uncles are rabid basketball fans. These dudes is basketball players, hoopers. They sons is hoopers. My family is just athletes. You feel me? So basketball was a huge thing in our family, and it was just like I'm watching basketball with my uncles, and it's just like, oh damn, these Georgetown Hoya. I like these motherfuckers. And I'm like, and they like to fight. And I'm like, oh man.
I liked it when they had Alonzo Mourning. When they had
this is what I tell people. I said, bro, I was blessed enough to be able to see Pat Ewing. I said, follow that up with Alonzo. Follow that up with Dikembe. Follow that up with Othello Harrington and them. Follow that up with AI. Follow that up.
Ask you that. By AI.
Yep, follow that up with Kenny Broswell and Mike Sweetney and them. You feel me? I said, we always been a powerhouse in college basketball. I said, right now, we can't even get 3-star recruits to go to Georgetown. My man, Eric Carter, swear to God, this is no lie, bro. Eric Carter, Jay-Z brother, Sean Carter. His brother is a barber.
I ain't know Jay-Z even had a brother because you don't mention him.
Yeah, that's the one he talk about. He shot in the shoulder in that song, You Must Love Me. He lives in Rochester, New York, bro. He's a barber. He's one of the best barbers in Rochester, New York. This is his blood brother, same mother. He has a son. Nasir Carter is his name. He went to Bishop Kearney, the same school Thomas Bryant, and all of them went to all the pros who came up out of Rochester. You feel me? He went to Bishop Kearney, bro. He was a 6'6" wing, and he was the truth. Swear to God, me and his dad is Georgetown fans. I said, yo, easy. How did he not go to Georgetown? I'm like, Pat Ewing, the coach, bro. He said, bro, we went down and ate dinner with Patrick Ewing and everything. He said, man, I don't know what the fuck make this nigga chose the Washington Huskies. I said, because he following Isaiah and them stupid asses out of here. You feel me? All his mans was going to Washington. Washington, I snatched 2 kids from Rochester. Man, when I tell you this dude was 6'6", and he was a wing, and I said, man, that's exactly what we needed, bro.
He was like an all-around type player.
Hell yeah.
And he had the size of 6'6". That's
and
Jordan.
That's
Jordan. That's
right
Jordan
now,
and Kobe.
Right now, he in the G League right now.
Oh, what's his name? Is Ron Time?
If I'm not, Nasir Carter.
Nasir, I gotta check him out.
I watched him at Washington.
Check him out, bro. That's Jay-Z little nephew. His brother, his dad,
wow,
and my cousins are best friend. That's my man. You feel me? His name is Eric Carter. That's Jay-Z that's Jay-Z brother for real. Like they got the same mom. What made easy?
That dude had a brother this whole time.
Man, yeah, he has a brother. He has a big brother. If you go back to the song "You Must Love Me" and you listen to it, when he talk about "I can't believe it led to me popping one in your shoulder," he talking about Eric. Hey, you remember on that song? He was like, "Eric was fly, shit. I used to steal his gear." He talking about his older brother.
Yeah.
You feel me? But that nigga's son was the truth. And like Eric could tell you, he from Rochester. Even though he was born and raised in Brooklyn, he'd tell you he from Rochester. And I've been living in Rochester for 30 years, man. 40 years now.
Yeah.
This is my home. But I'm like, they are literally blood brothers.
Yeah, because Utica is not too far from Rochester.
No, it's a 2.5 hour drive.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, bro, like word is born. This is his brother, and that nigga's son's the truth. And I was saying that to say, like, damn, we can't even get a 3-star recruit to go there. My man's son went and ate, sat down and ate dinner with Patrick Ewing and still chose the Washington Huskies.
Wow.
And knowing his dad is a rabid Georgetown fan.
He went.
That's all he kept saying.
That would have been crazy.
Man, well, all we used to talk about in the barbershop when he was playing AAU and Church League, and man, that nigga going D1, that nigga going to Georgetown. Hell yeah, he going to Georgetown. That motherfucker had the opportunity to go to Georgetown and went to the Washington Huskies. I said, get the fuck out of here. That's what I knew. I said, we can't even get 3-star recruits. I said, we're terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I said,
it gets back to what we were saying about how they took the star power out of college basketball. You know, now, especially in the men's side, now there's so many ways of you know, to get in the league. You know what I'm saying? Now they got the G League, and now they got the what's that Unite. They got them leagues like that though too. The same thing that LeVar Ball sat there and did and everything like that, and then they basically just took his idea.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, so Ron Time. So if you was like the athletic director of some of Georgetown to turn around that basketball program, what you would do?
Go get Allen Iverson.
Okay.
Yeah, he been said that.
That would be a great start.
And listen, and it wouldn't be Allen Iverson as the head coach. He would just be in charge of basketball operations. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like he's gonna spearhead all the recruiting because he's the only thing that these kids now can even relate to. Most of these young kids growing up now, them niggas don't even know Allen Iverson.
Oh yeah.
If you think about it, you feel me? They be like, he got drafted in '96. What? They ain't never even seen Allen Iverson, but he's the only thing close to something that they could Google and be like, oh shit, AI was the truth.
That's why I give AI. That's why I give AI so much
tattoos. Oh, he the one who started the cornrows. Oh, he was hip hop. But see,
they was. Hey, remember too, Ron Tonda? Remember too, man. Y'all remember this too. They would try to bury that man. Cause you remember they was showing it on ESPN and everything like that. And then he ended up getting out when his homeboys got in that bowling brawl, and he didn't even throw a punch, and he just walked away. And man, they would try, man, and that's why ESPN. That's why I respect ESPN. Like man, they try to bury that man, bro. They try to bury AI. They try to strip him for the whole world before he even had a chance to play at Georgetown.
I will go get Allen Iverson, and I will tell him, create you a team, right? And what I mean by create you a team is create you a team of relevant people right now who you know connected to these kids, and go get them kids for us, bro. Whoever you want to be the coach, that's who you want to be the coach. But you and your team going to spearhead getting these kids to Georgetown. And you know what? You got John Thompson carte blanche. Whatever John Thompson needed to do, that we got you. No questions asked, bro. But we need to get talent to Georgetown, bro. That DMV area is a fucking hotbed for basketball talent. Bro, how the fuck we let Georgetown is in Washington, bro? How the fuck we let Kevin Durant get away to
VCU? Not VCU and Murray State. VCU, they've been coming lately.
That's what
Murray State. And Murray State is another one.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you, T. Price? I said that's the first place we went wrong. We didn't hire Marcus Smart. I mean, Shaka Smart.
Shaka Smart.
Remember when I told you that? I said we should have hired Shaka Smart because he plugged into all the kids in that DMV area. Yep. I said, how the fuck we let same shit happen? Texas come pluck all our talent. They got Kevin Durant first, and then they fucked around and got Shaka Smart. So
now
I'm like,
Marquette got him now.
I'm like, bro, how the fuck y'all let Carmelo? He played at Oak Hill. How did y'all let Carmelo get to Syracuse? How was Georgetown not? And at this time, you got to think about it. Georgetown was still popping.
Man, they would have been loaded with those players.
But these are the players that we can't recruit in state, bro. We the biggest basketball college in that tri-state area.
Yeah.
Maryland ain't bigger than Georgetown as far as basketball prestige.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nowhere
Virginia ain't Virginia Tech ain't as big as Georgetown as basketball prestige.
Man, that gotta be
That's
frustrating
facts.
though. As a fan of Georgetown, see all those players as from down in that area to go to like different colleges.
I always said this, Ron Todd. Once Georgetown get back on the map again, college basketball gonna go crazy. You think it's crazy now, man? It will go crazy. It will go crazy. If Georgetown be back in the mix for years.
They're gonna have to hire some people who are for the people. If you get what I'm saying, you feel me?
Right.
Like they didn't give a fuck where John Thompson recruited from. Oh, you want that little nigga out of jail? Oh, we go get him out of jail for you. You feel me? Oh, you want that 7-foot motherfucker from Jamaica? Oh yeah. They got Alonzo Mourning up out of Virginia. So they were doing it at a time. Oh, you want that motherfucker from the Congo? Yo, he's not 19, John. That motherfucker's 35. All right, we're gonna do that for you. You feel me? John Thompson wanted Dikembe Mutombo. Could you imagine the shit he had to go through with the Georgetown athletics? They like, man, this nigga ain't no teenager, John. Man, this nigga 28. I don't care. Put him down as 19. We don't have that
for many years. They don't have that. Yeah, that's what we talking about, Chess. Shout out to my boy Chess. Shout out, Chess.
We don't have that same luster. So, like, the only way I can see is just put Allen Iverson in charge of basketball operations and let Allen Iverson hire him a team to get them kids to Georgetown.
Y'all gonna be back on top, Ron Time, man. Just
Listen, I don't see it, man. I swear to God. I said, man, I ain't never seen this many white boys play for Georgetown in my life.
Yes, Jeff Green was the last player that played for Georgetown. Yo. Salute, Trey.
You know what I mean? I'm sitting there like, yo, this shit is crazy, bro. And like, people be like, man, I'm like, man, I know I'm a loyal nigga. Nigga be like, how you figure that? Bitch, I like the Georgetown Hoyas. Like, gonna ride and die with them. Like, oh my God, man, that shit kills me that we not relevant and ain't been relevant. And don't seem like we're gonna be relevant no time soon.
It looks bad because my homeboy from New York, he like you, Ron Tom. He's a cheap person. I can't even watch the game right now, man. He say the same shit he be saying the same shit you be saying, man. Like I never seen white boys. So many white boys want to come to Georgetown. Like we need to go get the niggas. Niggas that really want to play college basketball. These white boys, he said, no disrespect to them, but like, man, you looking bad out here.
You looking crazy.
Yeah, Ronto, man, George up, man.
Yeah, I got the Georgetown merch in the 90s. I got the AIs, the jerseys. Them 90s jerseys was crazy, especially when AI was at Georgetown. That's when the jerseys start getting better and better. I got the home and I got the road ones.
I saying they go recruit the guy out of jail. Who was that? Who you talking about?
Allen Iverson.
Talking about AI. Yeah, Matt McClung went to Georgetown, but he started out at Texas Tech.
What's that story?
Allen Iverson, he went to he was in the senior year, was number one player in football and basketball in the country, and they got into a fight at a bowling alley. His boys and some white boys. And they threw that nigga in jail and tried to get that nigga a shitload of time behind a regular fight, bro.
Oh,
like no guns. Listen, no guns. Conquer them. No weapons. No knives. Nobody stabbed. Nobody shot. They tried to get that boy time for that shit, and come to find out, he ain't even do nothing.
He walked out when the fight started,
and his mans went to getting busy.
Mm-hmm.
Guess
Smart.
what? That nigga,
It's a
that
Oh,
dude,
documentary on that, Concrete.
we
You
might
got a
not see Allen
documentary on
Iverson.
that.
Yeah,
yeah,
I gotta check out
he,
Allen
he,
Iverson documentary.
listen, he lost every scholarship he had. Yo,
Mhm.
he wasn't just the number one recruit in basketball. He was the number one recruit in football too, conquered him.
Mhm.
Dang.
He
Yeah,
said
you
he
was
As a
thought
saying
he would have
yesterday.
been a
As
better
a
football
quarterback.
player too.
That's what they said. Yo, think about that. Said everybody who know Allen Iverson said
Mm.
he would have been a better football player than he was a basketball player. I said, man, y'all crazy as
Oh,
fuck.
you would have been Kyler Murray before Kyler Murray and even
He
better.
played quarterback and safety.
Man, you would have been
And he
breaking
kicked
ankles,
return
bro.
too.
Iverson
And
would have
punt
been breaking people
return.
ankles
Punt
on the
return
football
too.
field.
And people wonder why he was so tough in the NBA because he was literally a football player.
That explains it, man. That's why he going bumping after Shaq. Like, yeah, okay, that explains it. That explains that man fearless. That explains it, man.
Yeah. And
Man,
yo, and
basketball is
John,
a soft sport to him, man. That's why he
eh,
practiced. Man, that's why
right,
Allen Iverson wasn't practicing.
And that's
right.
Max Chess. Ray John Rondo was a quarterback too.
I ain't know
That's a
Rondo
fact, yo,
played
bro.
football.
Like John Thompson went and saved that boy life, man. That man, mama went to John Thompson like, yo, please save my
Wow.
son. And you know, John Thompson had to push him out of Georgetown because he gave John Thompson his word for coming to get him out of jail and saving his life and giving him another chance. He was going to graduate from Georgetown. And John Thompson said, I knew he didn't have to play for Georgetown, and I knew that kid was ready for the league. He made Allen Iverson leave after his sophomore year.
Mm-hmm.
He literally made him leave.
Hey, I wanted to stay 4 years and graduate.
He wanted to stay 4 years to show John Thompson, yo, I appreciate what you did for me. John Thompson said, no, little fella. Go get that money, little fella. Your family need it.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? AI was a different dude. And until we get somebody like that back around the program, that's going to show these kids like, yo, come on, it's about us. You feel me? Like, come on, bro, we ain't been relevant. And when the fuck, Georgetown, we ain't been relevant, bro. Oh, that shit hurt my heart. And I can't just
we
find
probably
myself.
might not see Allen Iverson. That is crazy. Dang.
That's a fact, bro. If it wasn't for John Thompson and Georgetown, we would not have seen Allen Iverson. The only thing we would have seen Allen Iverson was whatever he did at New Bethel. Because they had just snatched his whole college career right away from him.
That would have been one of the what if story. I'd be like, y'all remember that kid Iverson? Yeah, man. Hey, phew. You see, these are the kind of
somebody
things,
would have gave him
man.
a chance.
I mean, you figure
He too talented.
you go do but you go do 4 years, 3 years in prison for a brawl. Like that mean you coming out of prison. That mean you 22 as a freshman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for real. Oof.
I mean, somebody in the NBA scouts might give you a tryout as a walk-on, but you ain't got no footage. We can't tell if you can play at this level or not. You ain't got no footage.
Yeah, be hit or miss. Take
Yeah.
a chance.
I mean, it could have been one
And
GM.
it might be a coach. Yeah, a coach might like you, but then even an owner might be like, yeah, nah, man, I don't want that, you know? Like, it's not even on.
Right. It took somebody who understood where that kid came from and understood that kid's genetic makeup.
We talk about Iverson. I'm gonna sit back and I do got some picks, some gifts of him. I know Ron John gonna remember this first one I'm about to put up here. I'm gonna put myself real mute, man. But Bubba Chuck was that dude, man. And that's why this is why I be trying to tell y'all how ESPN is, how they like to do black athletes. They was trying to blackball this man before he even got a chance to play in college basketball. They tried to strip this man in front of the whole world, but that man defeated all odds. Still,
yo, David Stern couldn't stand him.
Mm-hmm.
And
man, Iverson been slow in Goliath from ever since, bro. Bro.
And then the first thing you did when you got to the NBA, boy, is you attacked the great one. You made Michael Jordan look stupid on national TV.
You know MJ don't like that.
No, David Stern didn't like that. You feel me? Like, that ain't it. That ain't it.
Yeah, that make MJ love him. That
They
make
had to take
MJ
his
love him, bro.
crossover away, Ron Time.
Man, they banned his crossover, bro. Like they put a zone in the league to try to stop this nigga, bro. Like people say the same shit like Steph Curry, and I'd be like, yo, you'll take Steph AI. I said, I'm taking AI. Nigga said what? They're like, oh, well, Steph Curry a better player. I said, how? Tell me how he's a better player. I said, he's a better shooter by far. I said, that don't equivocate him to being a better player. I said, let me tell you the difference between Steph and AI. I said, Steph had a conscience. Steph had a conscience. I said, AI didn't have no conscience, bro. I said, every night AI was trying to go put 50 on you.
Yeah,
Every possession he had the ball, he attacked you. He didn't take no plays off, bro. That's different.
You got conscience when you doing dudes says, God damn AI, jeez. My goodness.
Like, you gotta understand. Think about, he's in rarefied air, bro. It's only like 3 or 4 superstars that ever thought like him, Kobe and Jordan, bro. That's a sick mentality to have. The mentality that them dudes got when they on the basketball court. Kill them all and let God sort them out. And that's what that dude attitude was. Like, he was trying, he never stopped attacking, bro.
It was motive.
He just attacked like motherfuckers be like, God damn, man, this dude don't stop, man.
Fearless, bro.
That was what Arena said on his show. He said he used to hate having to guard AI.
Hey, you remember this, Ron Time?
Dad, I want to go party.
Oh yeah.
AI was in college, man.
Yo, I swear to God, this dude was so official, right? I had never seen this defense, and I'm talking about I came from a basketball family, and I had never really seen this defense. But once again, we're in the NCAA tournament. Georgetown goes on a run. We get to the Elite Eight. We playing the number 1 team in the nation. The UMass with Minutemen, they had this kid by the name of Marcus Camby playing for them. Number 1 pick, they saying, or whatever, but they number 1 in the nation.
Oh yeah, that's when they had Edgar Padilla and Luis
and Carlos Travieso and Edgar Padilla.
They did Spanish, Puerto Ricans, whatever race.
Oh yeah, those Spanish boys was tough. But they played a defense that I seen called a box and one. I had never seen that defense before. A box and one.
What? So they started that coach that was coaching at that time. He invented it.
He didn't invent it, but that's like an AAU defense, bro.
John Calipari coach Marcus Camby.
He was so good. They said, man, we about to pull out a defense that we don't even play in the motherfucking college because we think it's so amateur, but you just put one person on the ball and everybody else plays on, and whatever side he go to, you double team his ass. And it's like, coach, what about the man in the dunker spot? Fuck him. Get that bitch with the ball. Like they brought that shit back into the NBA when that dude came, man. Where AI was different, bro. He was different, bro. He was different. Man, nigga Dante Jones told a story. He said, we in Denver, man. I get to Denver and, we OTAs coming up, training camp. He said, we got that whole summer. He said, we asked AI, yo, when we going to the gym? He said, yo, I'll meet y'all there. He said, man, this dude fucked off the whole summer. Didn't do shit. He said, that bitch came in the gym and took 5 shots from each spot, grabbed the ball and said, come on, let's go. And he said, it was like this motherfucker worked out all year, yo. He said he was that nice.
Some folks just naturally got it. You was
He
one
just
of them.
naturally had it, yo.
And this is one of my other favorite point guards. That boy Strickland.
Rod the God Strickland.
He another one that he don't get enough credit, man. And that's why y'all dudes want to disrespect New York. Some of the best point guards, other than
Out of
Magic
DePaul.
Johnson.
Rod.
He went to
Rod
DePaul. He went to DePaul.
Rod Strickland. Dang.
Yeah, Strick was my favorite. Was one of my favorite
Nice.
ones, man. 'Cause
DePaul.
every team
He went to
played for,
DePaul.
he impacted it. Like it was crazy, man. He took it to another level, man. Strick was cold, man. Strick was.
Oh man, shifty finish. Oh man, could finish. Hey, phew,
That's who.
man, I
That's
could
who.
finish at the
That's
bucket,
who
bro.
Kyrie remind me of. How he can finish off the glass and all that stuff.
That's his godfather, bro. Who
Yeah,
you thought Kyrie that?
that's a good comp. Yeah, that's a perfect comp right there. Kyrie, yeah.
No, bro, no. That's literally his godfather, bro. That's his dad, best friend.
What do you mean, like
Who-
church Godfather?
That's his godfather. That's it.
Oh,
He grew up
damn.
under Rod Strickland. That's it.
Yo,
That's his dad,
okay.
best
Well, there
friend.
you go. Everything come full circle right there. Everything
Hey,
come
who
full
you
circle.
think taught Kyrie that English off the
Yeah.
glass?
Yeah, everything come
Straight.
full circle. Man, he had a great teacher there, bro.
And
That's why
I gotta
Kyrie
give my
Cole,
boy
man.
some props too, right there, because this when he was in the league, Lord have mercy. Chris Jackson,
Oh,
aka Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf.
Mahmoud
Oh, yeah.
Abdul
A
Rauf.
bucket, inside, outside, where you want it, how you want.
But they try to sit there and say that we ain't never seen point guards and
Bro.
everything like that. Nigga, please.
Biggie MJ the fits, bro.
We ain't never seen guards that can score and all this other stuff. Man, cut it out.
He was Damian Lillard before Damian Lillard.
Yep.
Man. And when he changed his name, my gosh, man, that when he was on Demon time.
And that's when they kicked his ass right up out the NBA.
Black
Mhm.
balls. Yeah.
Look how they did Craig Hodges.
Yeah, they label him out. They label he as a cokehead, crackhead. That the kind of label they put on Craig Hodges, and Craig Hodges passed the torch to what's the other shooter? Paxton. Yeah.
Quiet as kept. That's why they did Carmelo the same way.
And then Paxton
Carmelo.
passed it to Bush
Shout out to
or
Rod
whatever.
Strickland because you know he's he's a coach.
Carmelo Anthony's Carmelo Anthony's a 5%er. They did him the same way they did Abdul Rauf.
Mm-hmm.
That's messed up.
Yep.
Well, you know, everything will come full circle, man. Like, yeah, what you give out, that's what you receive, you know. So, time is the master, man. But Carmelo holding it down on the podcast, man.
Oh, Melo straight though. Melo got paper.
Snippets of him here and there.
Melo got paper, and you know what? He doing his son the right way.
Mm-hmm.
He doing his son the right way.
Hey, y'all
I
remember these
ain't
basketball cards? These
Man, come on. Yo. Tops. Big top. Yo, tops. Yeah, man. You got
Look
your
at Tom
pass current.
Guglielmo.
Yeah.
Look, he's going past Tom Guglielmo.
Oh, that Tommy G.
And he trying to, boy. He trying, man. He moving them legs, bro. But man.
Strickland
too
was
quick.
so crafty, man. Everywhere he played, he took his team to the next level. His impact was on every team he ever played for, and those are facts. He might not never won a championship, but his impact was all on every squad that he played on.
Legend right there, man. Handles. I never know that was Kyrie Irving Godfather. That's crazy.
And he's coaching in
Man.
college now.
Who you
Shout out to
coach?
Strickland, you know? Yeah, he's a coach.
Which college he coach?
I can't remember. Hold on, let me look it up right quick.
Oh man, that's good. That's good. These dudes could go take the experience and give them young kids future, bro. That's important right there, man. You gotta pass on the game.
Yeah, he coached at Long Island University.
Long Island.
Mhm.
That's in the Division 1. That's
Yeah, it's Division 1.
Yeah.
It's right there on the East Coast. Long Island's in
That's
New York.
that's
Long
New
Island.
York City.
Long Island. Right,
It's
right,
New York.
right.
He in the city.
That's where Dr. J from.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. J. It's a legend right there.
Uh-huh.
Was the best.
Yeah.
ABA, NBA. Dr. J was the best, bro.
They never give him. They never give him his props when they talk about the best small
He
forwards
should
of
be
all
up
time.
there.
Those
Man,
are
he
facts.
should be up there, bro. He should be number one, if not number one, bro. He should be up there. For real.
Yeah, because if you add everything, if you add his ABA, and there's only 2 times he didn't average 20 points in his career. You know when that was, Conquering? His last 2 years in the NBA.
Going up against that man, do they got ABA footage for him? Because that's when he was like flying over
Oh,
dudes.
Absolutely,
That's when
they
he
got the
was-
footage.
Mhm.
Right.
Absolutely, they got the
Man.
footage.
All you gotta do is look it up on YouTube.
They don't need they all didn't know. Like Dr. J was that man, bro. Like
I think he's one of the greatest small forwards of all time. I know they won't say LeBron, but everybody has a case. LeBron has a case. Dr. J definitely have a case. Larry Bird, all the
Dr.
great
J was the face. Dr. J was the face of a league. Dr. J carry a league, bro.
Hey, who you think Mike wanted to be like?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Dr. J.
Come on, bro. I told you, T. Price, how my 2 uncles was fighting in my grandmother's living room
Mm-hmm.
over that Philadelphia LA game because one of my uncles like the 76. What? When I was a little kid, man, my uncles was tearing my grandmother's living room up over some Dr. J Magic Johnson shit, bro. That shit was like, now that I think about it, like that shit was funny as fuck, yo.
For real.
Like these niggas really literally started fighting over who was better, Magic Johnson or Dr. J.
Oh man, that's a family feud right there. You know that ain't
Yes,
just
yeah.
about that. That's about brother too. And
Yeah, that's a brother
you
rivalry.
You always think you're stronger than me, bro. Like, yeah, that's
Mhm.
man. But they probably, who knows, man. The first one who say they probably just like the other team because the other player because you like him, They're like, okay, you
And
think
then-
Dr. J is the man? Nah, it's MJ. Just because you think Dr. J is the man, it's MJ.
And,
That's some
and
brother
it's
shit
funny.
right there.
It's funny too because my 2 uncles, they personalities match the fight. If you really think about it, my oldest uncle, the older one, that's the one who got me liking the Lakers when I was little. This dude he was what you call, he was a pimp. He thought he was a pimp. You feel me? So like him liking the Showtime Lakers kind of was exactly what he was. Flashy, fast, you feel me? And then his brother, who liked the doc, he was more of a Philadelphia blue collar, man, fuck that Cadillac, you know what I mean? This and that, like, yo, he was more of a regular dude. So I said, that's crazy. They personalities definitely came out through their basketball team.
That's crazy.
I said, that's
Yeah.
crazy. Yep. And
Yeah,
them
but
dudes
that's why I
actually
love-
fought.
Yeah,
Who was
that's
better?
crazy though. That's
Swear to
why I
God.
love Iverson. I love Iverson and Curry because of the small man. Because I'm a small man too, and like, bro, whenever you see the little man performing big and on the stage with giants, bro, like, yeah.
I know I
always
got a
go for
lot
the
of
little
highlights of. I know I got a lot of highlights that I'm putting up right now that he did it on Lakers. Because look how he did Derek Fisher. I got it when he crossed over Derek Fisher.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, a young Fisher too. This when Fisher first came to the league. My brother got I gotta let him tell him that story. My brother met Derek Fisher because he was getting he went to go visit at Arkansas Little Rock.
You see, that time I ain't fuck with Kobe because all the comparison of MJ, me being an MJ fan. So like, man, when Iverson, bro, that was Yeah, I love that shit when Iverson did that and beat the Lakers that time.
No, I need to
But
push to
but
the
that's
back.
before I did my whole research on Kobe and find out, you know, when
Daddy,
you really
That's my guy, though.
We all know when
man,
he
but
did
that
this.
step over, oh man.
And a lot of people forget on that next play what Jordan did. The very next play. You know what I'm saying? Hey, them Jordans right there was
Couldn't
nice.
overshadow that though, bro. Man, Jordan needed to fly from the free throw line to overshadow that, bro.
Hey, yo, and you know what? That's just a microcosm of that game, because what people fail to realize is that Mike had 35 and they won. So
It was one of those things they ain't asking who won the game, bro. Like, did you see that cross, bro? You see Iverson?
Hey,
Da-na-na,
yo,
da-na-na.
you know what's so unorthodox about that? Because coming up in basketball, I mean, when I was taught to play and when all that, we were taught to play in a box. You feel me? Everything was short and compact. Your crossover, everything was like pap, 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 like it was short and compact. Iverson played outside the box. Look how wide his crossover is.
Yeah, you were told to don't do that. That was
You were
get them all
told not to
speed
do
like
that. You played like it was more like Isaiah Thomas. Everything is in a controlled movement in a box. Motherfucker had arms of a 7-footer, bro.
Hey, you
I
talking about the Isaiah Thomas dribble tutorial?
Yeah,
Man.
one of the greatest handles we ever seen in the NBA.
Yeah.
People when
Man,
they talk
these
about
players do these players do that? Do these players today do that? Like, man, that's another thing, bro. Like, off season, the NBA player, bro, they would make the little tape on, like, you know,
You ain't
how
talking about
to,
that man won't score
man.
43 in this era. Man, you know, Wimpy,
Man,
you don't need to say
Ryan,
nothing no more.
Ryan Windhorse is a fat fuck. He don't know the fuck out of
Uh-oh.
here.
Bro, y'all remember the days when he used to just sit down and shut the hell up and just other guys used to just be talking? How did he get, like, what makes you think he just gather all this knowledge and could
She been
just,
following LeBron James since he
yeah,
was in high school.
that check, yeah.
I call ESPN clutch clients because they all be clutching. They all be they be violating NBA rules, advocating for players to come to LA and all this other stuff, man. I'm just like, dude, like, you know
Man,
what?
complaining to league office about, like,
You know,
what?
stand on business, man. Don't be deleting tweets. Stand on business, man.
Oh,
Hey, I remember when
man,
Iverson
that's some
dunk on the nigga
emotional
with that.
shit. Man, sewing, bro. Phew.
Dunk on your ass.
Too quick, man. People watch and say, man, he ain't playing no defense. A big man, it's too quick, bro. Got off that
Man,
ground too quick.
and you know what they always say? There's no defense was played in the air, but look at the scores of the games, and that's why you see a player scored 30 points. That was impressive in that era
Oh,
for
for
how
real?
defense is. Now it's just
30
like what
points,
Vaughn,
yeah.
it's like what Vaughn said yesterday. You really want to see what these NBA players really can do? Take away zone and everybody play man to man.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're going to see who can play and who's going to get exposed. Until they do that,
No more hiding. No more, can't hide Stephen Curry.
hide.
No more
Basketball
hiding.
was better back then because that's how it was when I was growing up. We used to seeing point guards, guard, point guards, shooting guards, shooting guards. You always had them switch army knife players on every one in every NBA team back then had a switch army knife guy that can guard multiple positions and all that. So they acting like this right now is just happening, man. We always seen that. They're just changing the rules how you can now the offensive player the All-Star game had 211 points. Are you serious? And what was the score, like 211 to like 189 or something like that? Man, come on, man.
100 before the half.
Yeah, like that's just crazy. And they talking about bringing a 4-point shot for what?
Damn, you want to see 300?
Hey, yo. Hey, yo, T. Price.
Whoa.
Remember when they asked that nigga Antoine Walker why he shoot so many threes? He said, because they ain't made a 4-point shot yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the first person I remember saying that was him. Antoine Walker.
I know Walker fool, bro.
4-point shot yet.
Yo, bro, y'all remember that shimmy thing he used to do, bro? Yo, I don't want to make that shimmy too, you know.
Antoine, hey, don't get it twisted, y'all. Antoine Walker was the goods, because remember he was
Killer,
on
bro.
NBA Live back in the day. But that's when NBA Live started putting the players' moves in the games and stuff like that.
Killer, bro. Had handles, big, could bump, could post you up, jump shot, man.
I miss those days like this, man.
Oh.
I miss those days when niggas used to talk shit to each other on the court.
Yeah.
I miss those days, man. You can't even do that no more.
That's a double tech right there.
Technical, get all kind of shit.
Crazy. Man, I wonder what they're saying there, bro.
Well, I never forget that time when LeBron was playing the Lakers and they had the big three. I remember Doris Burke was like, I would love to see. She was like, I love to hear what they are talking about right now. I know Kobe was probably talking shit to him. Yeah, you guys get 3 motherfuckers just to beat me and shit.
Kobe be like, oh, y'all teaming up, man.
Because this is what they like to say, though. Well, LeBron beat Kobe 16-6 all time. He's a better player. Okay, fine. Okay, whatever.
Dude, wait, time out. Let me put some perspective on that. Do y'all forget? Fucker, they only played 2 times a year, and for 8 of them goddamn games, LeBron had a goddamn super team.
Mm-hmm.
He stayed 4 years in Miami, and he had a super team. They only played LA twice a year.
And even when they did play back to back, even when he was in Cleveland, I think he was up like by 1 game or something like that, 8 or 7 or something like that. I can't remember, but I don't even pay attention to that because this is one thing I know though too. I notice about him. Everything that this man does, you can't take it away from him, but you'll take it away from somebody else. That don't make any sense to me. That don't.
They act like they played head up 22 times or some shit like that. No, motherfucker, it's a team sport. He had a better team. Kobe said, listen, man, it's 2010. You've been in here since 2003. You in your prime. You just hit your prime, bro. I've been in here since 96. I'm 14 years in the league. Let's do it. LeBron ain't even made it, bro.
Mm-mm.
That nigga let Hito Turkoglu put him out the playoffs.
Then they always move the goalpost. What happened in 2011?
Motherfucker, he was fresh off a 3-peat. 3 finals appearances. He was tired, boss.
And not only that, this is one thing we don't do. See, this is like it's excuses in this era but everybody that we seen, we didn't make excuses for them. It like every team benefited from on a winning championship because the Lakers was trying to three-peat. The first time I seen it when the Lakers was trying to three-peat, they lost Byron Scott towards ACL. Then they lost Magic Johnson.
Wait, Jason the Kid, time out.
Oh,
how many years?
Yeah, LeBron fan.
How many years did LeBron play in Miami? 4. That's 4 years of a super team. They played LA twice a year. That's 8 games he had a super team with, bro. What the fuck are you talking about?
We ain't talking about Cleveland. We talking about Miami. But you got some people think that Miami wasn't a super team either. And all 3 of them made all-star team, I think, every single time they was there together while they was playing for 4 years.
Bron made it in 07, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, and we made it in 8, 9, 10. And we made it in 2000, 2001, 2, and 3.
Mm-hmm.
And lost in 04.
So you remember we lost Trevor Ariza that year with a wrist injury, and we didn't have Bynum. And Paul Gasol got pumped by KG.
Bro, we waited for that. We waited for that dude. No, fuck that. We listen. We waited for that dude for 3 fucking years when we had our run, bro. 3 fucking years.
Yeah, we did. Cause you remember they was hyping up the puppets at that time. Why
he had the illest commercial.
You know what I find it very interesting too, Ron Time? He was winning the MVPs those years, and Kobe was winning the titles.
Hey, Jason the Kid. Oh, hey, yo, listen. All you got to do is do the math, bro. Paul Gasol got there in 2008.
Mm-hmm. And they went to the finals 3 straight years.
LeBron made it to the finals that year. He got the super team, bro. Kobe ain't have no super team. It was just him and Powell in them.
Mm-hmm. But
LeBron was.
I understand though. Too.
Wait. LeBron was supposed to be the top of the food chain in the East, and he couldn't even beat Dwight Howard, bro. Kobe spanked Dwight Howard.
Every team that LeBron lost to, the Lakers handled them in the finals. And the Lakers come on, bro. That's why my man got 5 chips and your man only got 4.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah,
Kobe ain't always have a better team, bro. What team? That Paul Gasol team was not better than that Miami Heat team, bro.
No, hell no. Man, you had Mike Miller, you had Shane Battier, you had, man, come on, man. Like, are we gonna do this right now?
Look,
Mario Chalmers, and then you had Udonis.
They don't woke my baby up talking this dumbass LeBron shit. She woke up crying, her and that nigga Jason the Kid with that bullshit. No, hey yo, no. Oh, I give you that. I give you that, Jason. I give you that. That 07 wasn't a super team, but we was in the pits in 07, bro. We had niggas like Chris Mims and shit on our team. I ain't gonna front. That 07 team wasn't a super team, but they was damn good though. That was a well-built team.
I agree with you on that too. That 017, yes, but y'all make it seem like them dudes was trash. How you trash and you got the best record every single year from 07 and 08. You had the number 1 seed.
Wait a minute. Jason the Kid. Y'all won like 61 games in 07, bro.
Yeah, man. Like cut this stuff out.
Y'all had 2 All-Stars. Y'all had Antoine Jameson and Ilgauskas, bro.
Big Z. I'm surprised. Big Z, the best big man ever played.
And if I'm not mistaken, y'all had the best 3-point shooter in the league with Boobie Gibson that year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I swear to God, Gigi chilling. My baby heard that shit and woke up crying.
It's all love, Jason. I know you like LeBron, man, but hey.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. I'm not gonna front, Jay. You right. That 07 team wasn't no super team. They was a damn good team, but they wasn't no super team.
Miami team was it though? You can't sit there and tell me that Miami or that Cleveland team that he had with Kyrie and other than the first year, they didn't make the All-Star team. Only LeBron did, but the next 2 years after that, LeBron and Kevin Love made the All-Star team, and those are facts.
So bro. If I'm not mistaken, Jason the Kid, I think Mo Williams made the All-Star team that year.
Well, yeah, he made it the year before, I thought.
Yeah, and Boobie Gibson led the league in 3-point percentage. What are you talking about? Look it up, bro.
Yeah, man, that Cleveland team, man. Hey, that's how I know clutch clients that work for ESPN be lying to their own fans in his own documentary. And
he know Boobie Gibson. Those things that didn't take into consideration, right?
Man, no, he didn't, man. How you a bum team and you win 60 games? And look what they did the next following year. Look at the years that he won them 60 games. And come on, man.
Hey, yo, Jason the Kid, he might have quit basketball when LeBron left, but that bitch shot that bitch when he was there.
Yeah, that doesn't take away from he was a shooter in this season, brother. Both things could be true.
He hit Stockton up with him too, Cochran. He hit John Stockton up with that crossover too. Here, get you some.
That's what I say, Gigi. How does analysis change the outcome? 5 is more than 4 all day. Right. We got to eat that when we compare him to Mike. Well, shit, Mike got 6, he only got 5. So why the same rules don't apply when we talk about LeBron and Kobe?
Hey, this crossover right here, Ron Time.
Nah, hey yo, don't do that, J Kid. Jason, don't do that. Kevin Love was a fucking monster, bro. The West was just loaded.
No bum. Man, y'all like, and this is one thing I don't understand. Y'all like to say Kevin Love was a bum, but Kevin Love cannot play the way that he played in Minnesota because LeBron don't like nobody clogging the paint. He didn't. I don't know why he had Big Z so long like the way that he did.
Look at that. Vaughn just told us Booby led the team in scoring game 6 against Detroit. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Yeah, man, this get crazy, man.
That nigga said Mo Williams was a replacement. God damn. Well, that's a nice replacement to have to make the All-Star team. Yeah.
And this is one thing I don't understand though too. I don't understand. They gave LeBron 2 finals, back-to-back MVPs on a super team, and then when it came to KD, they gonna sit there, gonna flip the script, be like, "Oh, how can he win MVP? He got 3 other All-Stars on his
That's a fact.
All-Stars on his team." Man, come on, man, cut it out. Hey, you
man, I tell you what, Jason the Kid, you go back and you watch interviews and you watch his peers talking about him, and they all call Kevin Love a monster, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I found that Marcus Camby one, bro. When he dunked on Marcus Camby, I found it. This crossover right here. I remember seeing in Headline Sports. It was like, look what Allen Iverson did, and I was in the kitchen. I was a chef at the time. I was at work, and I was like, ooh. Oh, I saw Antonio Daniels playing my brother played against him too. He went to Seward. He went to Seward County. He went to junior college, Seward College.
Nah, Jason, I'll give you that. That 07 team wasn't a super team, but you're not going to tell me they wasn't a good team, bro. That's like I tell people about that Dallas Mavericks team. Nah, they weren't a super team, but they were a damn well-built team. They had everything you needed.
And they didn't have Caron Butler.
And we all know why Kobe didn't get more finals MVPs, bro. Mm-hmm. We all know the reason why. The same reason why Michael Jordan wouldn't have got none if he played with Shaq. Mm-hmm. The same reason why LeBron wouldn't have got one if he played with Shaq. Because that was the most dominant force in the NBA, and Phil Jackson just went with the matchup, bro. Come on, this nigga had Tom McCullough. He had Tom McCullough guarding him, bro. Dudes of that like. Old ass Rick Smiths, get the fuck out of here. But I tell you what, he did go get 2 on his own with him as the lead, with a well-built team, not a super team, a well-built team.
And that run that Dirk did was legendary.
He went back to back. Bro. Think about this, bro. He went back to back on niggas ain't even have a top 75 player to play next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about that, my nigga. Kobe 2 championships came and he didn't even have another top 75 player with him, bro.
And not only that, Hot Ron Time, this is one thing they don't like to mention.
Nah, Rick was tough. Rick was just old. He was just a little older by the time Shaq got to him. The Duncan Dutchman was tough as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rick Smith wasn't no punk. He was just old by the time Shaq. Hey, y'all don't understand. Hey, this is one thing I don't understand though too. Look at that 3-year run the Lakers did with Kobe Bryant and them when they went to 3 straight finals, right? And look at how many 50-win teams. At that time, you could have 50 wins in the West and you still couldn't even make the playoffs.
That's a fact. Didn't that happen to Golden State or some shit?
All 3 years. And not only that, look at all the 50-win teams. That lets you know every team that Kobe played against in them 3 years all had 50 wins.
Warriors,
okay, I tell you what. You said, hold on, wait a minute. I tell you what. I tell you what. Ron Artest, right? You said don't shit on Paul Gasol. You tell me where Paul Gasol rank at in your top power forwards ever.
Mm-hmm.
You tell me where Paul Gasol rank at. Since you want to talk, let's talk about it. Paul Gasol was good. He was highly skilled.
Highly skilled.
He was soft as fuck, though. Man, didn't Ron Artest retire after he won his chip with us?
Not too much. I'm looking at the Lakers record from 08, 09 all the way on. The 07, 08. And 07, 08, the Lakers was 57-25. Trevor Ariza, Kwame Brown. Kwame ended up getting traded that year. Kobe Bryant, Andrew Bynum, Brian Cook, Javaris Crittenton, who's not in prison now. Maurice Evans, Jordan Farmar, Derek Fisher, Paul. I ain't never seen a team, and I know what, Ron, we got to put some facts to this too. Look at everybody that played all 3 years, right? And I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say at the end. Then they had Paul Gasol, DJ Binga, Kobe Carl, George Carlson, Chris Mihm, Ira Newbill, Lamar Odom, Vlada Romanovic, Ronnie Turioff out of Gonzaga, Sasha Vujacic, that was his 3rd year in the league, and Luke Walton from Arizona. That was 07, 08. Now we're going to 08, 09, and their record was 65-17 the next following season. And that year, let me go back to the first season. Hold on one second. The first, in 07, 08, they beat the Denver Nuggets in the first round 4-0. They beat the Utah Jazz. That was 4-2 in the semifinals. And they beat the Spurs in the Western Conference Finals 4-1. But they lost to the Boston Celtics 4-2. And that's the first year. Now let's go to the second year when they went to the finals. That year, they was 65-17. On that roster was Trevor Ariza, Shannon Brown, Kobe Bryant, Andrew Bynum, Jordan Farmar, Derek Fisher, Paul Gasol, DJ Binga, Chris Mihm, Adam Morrison, Lamar Odom, Josh Powell, Vlada Romanovic, Sasha Vujacic, Luke Walton, and Sun Yu. Now let's go.
That's a championship team, nigga. That Kobe led. Listen to that shit. That's a championship team that Kobe led, bro.
Hey, all right, let me finish it. Let me get finished here. In the first round, they beat the Utah Jazz 4-1. The Houston Rockets. The Rockets took them to 7 games in the semifinals, 4-3. They beat the Denver Nuggets in the Western Conference Finals, and they beat the Magic 4-1 in the NBA Finals. Now let's go to 2009-10 season. That year they was 57-25. And on that roster was Shannon Brown, Kobe Bryant, Andrew Bynum, Jordan Farmar, Derek Fisher, Paul Gasol, DJ Binga, Adam Morrison, Lamar Odom, Metta World Peace, Luke Walton, Sasha Vujacic, and Josh Powell. Now, Kobe Bryant was in his 13th year that year. Derek Fisher was in his 13th year. Lamar Odom was in his 10th year, and Metta World Peace was in there for his 10th year that season. And now, the first round, they beat the Oklahoma City Thunder 4-2. NBA Western Conference semifinals, they beat the Jazz 4 games. They swept them. In the conference finals, they beat the Phoenix Suns 4-2, and ended up being Boston Celtics in the finals in 7 games. I know a lot of people say they would have had Perkins, they would have won. I that year right there, Kobe was gonna get that revenge. He had everybody. But one thing I was gonna say about this team right here that played together for these 3 years, look what happened to them right after that. Only one that lasted long was Paul Gasol, but Jordan Farmar, he fell off the face of the earth. Sasha Vujacic, he still come by the crypto, you know what I'm saying, which I call staples. I still call it staples. They don't call it crypto and try to change. To me, that's like trying to change history or whatever the shit they want to do. But then you look at what's his name? Shout out to Josh Powell. He played for the Lakers. You know, we chopped it up with him on Ticket Channel. Metta World Peace, Luke Walton. He was in his 6th season. DJ Binga was in his 5th season. Andrew Bynum was in his 4th season with the Lakers. That's everybody that's on the roster. Now, look at this roster. These three instances to me, if you compare it to the LeBron's team, come on, man. It's not even close to what he had in Miami or in Cleveland. The second time. Not the first time, but the second time. I see, man. But we just having fun, man.
Damn, a crazy day today, bro. I keep getting kicked out. Yeah,
Hey, it happens, bro. Crossed over Aaron Williams, Alvin Williams, I think his name. He went to he was cold too. He does a lot of games for the Toronto Raptors.
Alvin Williams.
Yeah, he was cold.
Oh, that's who I be hearing. I watch a couple of Raptors game because my sister from Canada. But okay, that's who I be hearing on the broadcast. All right.
He used to play. That's who Allen Iverson crossed over.
Yeah, I know he was there with Peterson, with Mo Pete, and was it Davis? One of the Davis brothers was there, or well, you know they say they're brothers, but
no, that wasn't brothers.
Was it
are you talking about Antonio Davis?
Antonio Davis, Antonio Davis.
Antonio Daniel was a beast, bro. Like that's why I was like, it's just different eras now. Because back then there's a lot of dudes that was built that was 6'8", 6'9", that was built for a truck and they could run end to end and all this other stuff that could guard and everything. It ain't too many of those that's in the league right now because how the game is. Now you can't put defense on. Now you can't do anything. That's why the paint be so wide open. And this era now has become a 3-point shooting league. You know what I'm saying? Like I never seen a three. You could be a 3-on-2, and they go to the 3-point line. Wait, what was that one team, Cochran? And anybody in the chat can ask me this. What was that? Hey, Chess, you probably know this. What was that team that had a 4-1 break and everybody stood behind the 3-point line? That's how far the NBA has gone by grace, man. It's just gone.
Man, that's sad.
Oh yeah. I'm getting in my bag right quick. I'm gonna. He got my boy Tony. Tony Parker was cold too. He don't get his props. See, Parker was cold, man.
Man, Shaq hated that floater, bro. When he make that floater on Shaq, bro, Shaq, man.
He had one of the finest women on the planet. And Eva, what's that girl's name? Eva, she's very pretty lady.
Longaria or something.
Yeah,
like
Longaria, something like that. Longaria, whatever. Like, yeah. He cheated
yeah,
on
top
her.
supermodel, bro. Top supermodel, man. Them French, man. But you know, keepers that them French, man. Bro, yeah, them French, man. Them French man like that, bro. Them French man like that, man.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Ooh. Come here.
Iverson was a beast, man. That's like even when I just grew up watching him, Ray Allen, all the boys in college, man. I remember watching when I first started. I remember Derek Coleman, Sherman Douglas when they was at Syracuse, Ronnie Shikely.
Just say the kid. He said better.
What?
He said he better than Tony Parker in real life, right? Well, yeah, jokes, man.
He said, "You bet." I see what you said. Hey, Parker was a beast, man. I don't care what nobody say, man. Parker was a beast, though, man.
You see that overhand crossover, bro? He had that down.
He said,
that crossover.
Salute. He said, "I'm better than Tony Parker in life." Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. That's what. Hey, I like people that make things interesting. It's funny in the comments, man. I like funny stuff, man. But that's how you feel. That's how you feel. I can't knock how you can't knock how you way you feel, man.
There was some battles, bro. Some serious battles, bro. I remember Kings and Sixers, bro. Allen Iverson and Mike Bibby, bro. They used to go at it, bro. And they used to only face each other like because the East and West. So those games, I remember those games used to be, man, Kings, yeah. Man, you wasn't going in Arco Arena and win that easy, bro. Like, man, them cowbells, them cowbells ringing.
Hey, yeah, man. We already, and this is the thing
it's a
too.
tough
We already
place,
know,
boy.
like we can admit the thing. Yeah, they didn't want the Sacramento or the Portland Trailblazers to get in there, you know, because of ratings and everything like that. They, you know, We admit to that, but when we say that, you know, when they be cheating for their favorite player and stuff, they call cap. How? But it's in the pudding. Hey, you remember this one right here when he crossed up Nick to quit?
Oh, was that Nick? Was that Van Exel last season?
Cold too,
that
bro.
probably.
Nick was cold, man. Nick Van Exel was
lefty,
nice,
man. Yeah. Just a tough guy, bro. Like,
hey, you remember when he picked up Shaq's shoe? I got the gift when he's picking up Shaq's shoe and answering on the telephone. Here it is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Hey, but on some realness though, that video game was nice though. That Shaq Fu was cold, bro. I used to play that game all the time.
Oh, I know that one. It's called Shaq Boot.
Yeah, it was on the Sega Genesis.
Oh, yeah.
We got that big ass Shaq shoe on.
Damn. God damn.
That's Saved by the Bells edition one.
Bro, that look like a prop, bro. You sure that's not a prop, T, right?
Man, that's Shaq shoe, man. That's crazy.
That's Shaq shoe. Man, that ain't a prop. That's Shaq shoe. God damn. Whew. Shaq got them Kong sweet, but got them King Kong feet. Yeah, see GG in the chat. Man, y'all was chopping it up, man. T Price, you did man, y'all was chopping it up long yesterday, boy.
Yeah, that's like the old school streams. Like I did one of them old school streams yesterday, and they still strike my
video. One of those. What?
They strike my video yesterday from that. Yesterday, yeah, I got strike for. I ain't seen that this
for what? What?
Yeah.
What happened? What did they say? What did they do? They tell you what they strike you for? Or they just
no. They just strike me, and then they give you the option if you want to. If you want, you can dispute it and everything like that, which I normally do. I'm not disputing this one because I ain't say anything.
Yeah. So how would you know? How would you know not to do it again so you don't get strike? They don't even tell you what you. Man, that's savage right there, bro.
Yeah, they
gangsterism.
Yeah, they gave me a little strike, but it always happens. You know what I'm saying? When you go against the grain anyway, you know what I'm saying? Especially when you talk about Jay Reed from Akron.
The Celtics was up 22. Yeah, I came up on that Celtics when you guys was talking on that Celtics, and to me that Celtics is probably is a couple of things. Like that was destined to happen. Like they were bound to, like, you know, cool off of whatever they were on. Man.
He dumped on Ron Harper.
It's one of those games, man. Ron Harper. Damn, Ron Harper.
Hey, a lot of people forget how good Ron Harper was, because at that time in Cleveland, man, like I tell people, man, Cleveland always had talent, man. I remember Kevin Johnson got drafted by them. Got drafted by the Cavaliers.
Yeah, Kevin Johnson. Hey, Cavaliers, one of the top teams in the East, man. Cavaliers, Milwaukee.
Cavaliers was always in the mix, man. But they couldn't just beat Jordan, man.
Man, and before Jordan, it was Milwaukee. They couldn't just get past Milwaukee.
And that's why everybody dissed Dominique Wilkins. But look at what Dominique's had to go through.
Dominique had to go through some tough.
Dominique is one of my favorite. Is one of my favorite players though too. That played for the Hawks.
Yeah, Dominic game nice, bro. You see Dominic play? Yeah, his game is nice.
Tree Rollins, Doc Rivers.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite in-game dunker. I know everybody be like, you know, you pick Vince Carter. I don't have a gripe in it, but you can't, you know, because that's me and Trey. You know, if you say his best dunker is Dominique. I mean, is Vince Carter. I think in game mine is Dominique Wilkins. Dominique
in game.
Yeah,
I see more Vince Carter than I see Dominique. So yeah, I'm just based off that. I'm gonna go Vince Carter, but Dominic,
Oh, y'all think the
Dominic
next
ain't no
dunker
slouch,
is
bro.
who y'all think the next
Yeah,
dunker
then my
is?
next one, I got to show the Texas two-step. Tim
Who was known
Hardaway.
as the Texas two-step?
Texas Tim Hardaway.
Oh. And talking about Tim Hardaway, and you have Allen Iverson. Did they settle that stuff with the crossover? Remember when they had that other thing going about crossover with Tim Hardaway and Allen Iverson? Ooh.
It's right here. Boom, boom. Texas two-step. That's what he was called. Man, he was a problem, bro. I remember he was on the cover of NBA Live.
That's one of them. I think those that was one of the 50 teams that didn't make a playoff in the West, you know, that run TMC. Or it was the team after the We Believe. It was Don Nelson coach anyway. Like they won 50 games and didn't make the playoffs. Because it was yesterday we're talking about like playing and like number, like, man, it was tough back there, bro. Like 50 wins and you can't make the number 8 seed back in the West, bro. That's how. I think they broke up after that. Yeah, that a lot of people don't know. They didn't last for too long, bro. That run TMC.
Yeah,
They didn't last.
you remember?
They broke up.
You remember the first run TMC was him, Mitch Richmond, and Chris Mullin.
Richmond.
And then it ended up being him, Tim. What's his name? Latrell Sprewell.
Okay, I didn't know. They kind of consider that Latrell Sprewell. Yeah, Latrell Sprewell, man, that kid was something else, bro, in the area, bro. Chris Webber too. They can make some players get out from the Bay
Tim Hardaway
Area.
could play in this era, man. It'd be like all them guards that we seen. That's why I don't understand the disrespect that these dudes. I'm like, dude, them dudes play way more longer than y'all favorite players.
Every guy, even the backup guards, bro. Like Bobby Jackson, backup guard, that's the Kings, bro. He could go, man. He could play some minutes in this league, bro. You remember Bobby Jackson's shot?
Oh yeah, Bobby Jackson. Yeah, he went to Minnesota.
Tough dude off the bench, man. Coming off the bench, like even those guys would be able to hold their own in this league today, bro. Cause they quick and they could get to the rim, bro.
Man, he hit you with that Texas two-step. There's nothing you can do about it.
Man, it looks like nothing, but this mixtape is crazy.
Oh yeah, Tim Hardaway. Yeah, that's why I be like, man, like
this mixtape is ridiculous, bro.
That's why I don't be paying no attention to that stuff, man. I be like, I know what I seen growing up, and these dudes is nothing like them dudes that I seen.
Oh yeah, chest ready, Bobby Jackson, man. Bobby Jackson was a baller, bro. That Kings team was nice, man.
Yeah, they had a young Ego Turkoglu. The Vlade Divac. They had Scott Pollard. Shout out to Scott Pollard, man. Get well, Scott Pollard. I know he's waiting for former Jayhawk. That team loaded, man. They had a nice squad.
Oh yeah, they had an 8,
Doug
9.
Christie, Mike Bibby, Peja Stojakovic, and C. Webb, and Vlade was the starting 5.
Mookie Baylock, that's another dangerous small guard again, man. Mookie Baylock today, bro, man. 3 and D. Like, Mookie Baylock would be a problem today, bro.
Mookie was cold. I remember watching Mookie play like when my dad got stationed in Kansas, and he was at Oklahoma, and that's when that team he had was nice, because Oklahoma was the overall. I think there was the overall number 1 team. I think there was the number 1 team in the country that year. And Kansas lost to them like twice or like 3 times, but they got them in the national championship game.
Oh man,
Danny and the Miracles, yep, from the same conference.
Hey, when it matters most, gotta show up, man. That's crazy. Yeah, you gotta be going in with momentum there.
That's what I love about college, because I seen all the great ones, all the McDonald's, all Americans, all the great players of the United States go ball out. You know what I'm saying? And go crazy. Because that's what you're supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to go crazy.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Yeah, Tim Hardaway was a beast, man.
Mic check.
Don't get it twisted. That dude was nice.
Man.
That's when a lot of little guards used to thrive. That's why Magic was so much taller than everybody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Michael Ray Richardson. Yeah, Michael Pooh Richardson. Yeah, he's another one. My favorite defender of all time is Alvin Robinson, who went to prison for something he didn't even do. In NBA, you need to do that man a solid.
Dang. I know you personally.
He's the greatest defender by a guard that I ever seen in my life. It's Alvin Robinson. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, don't he get the steals? Don't he got the record for steals in a game or steals average or something like that?
Yeah, you got some records, but they just need to give. You know how it is in this world. Cause look, we seen it. We seen it with all the great ones. You could be acquitted with something, they still look at you like you still did it. That's how this world works.
Yeah,
Let me give you a great example. I'll give you two great examples. Look at O.J. Simpson. They still call him a murderer. Look at Kobe Bryant. He got acquitted and everything in his case or whatever happened in his case or whatever, and they still call him a rapist. You see what I'm saying? Like, no matter what.
That shit should be removed from a record. So why did he have
that label on you? It's gonna stay on you, unless you got the color for protection.
Yeah, even though the law say like, okay, you did your time for it, you pay your dues. This is off you, man. That's the thing. So like, why the hell did I do? Why the hell did I do this then? If I would have come out and still gonna be judged.
Steph is nice and everything like that, but he's probably gonna be one of the greatest Warriors of all time going down. But I know Tim Hardaway is didn't win a championship there and everything like that. But Golden State always had talent on their squad, man. Just go back in their history, man. Every team,
they always.
I don't care what nobody say. I seen this article where they got Draymond Green as the best power forward. No, he's not. He's not.
On the Warriors? For the Warriors?
No, he's not. He's not better than Nate.
No, man. Nate Thurman. No way, man.
Nate, no, he wasn't better than Nate. Nowhere near it.
Who be saying that?
That's how they.
Anyway, Draymond, that clutch thing, they do a little something for Draymond too. That's that. Oh man.
Hey, this is one thing I don't understand about Draymond though. Okay, you a clutch client, I get all that, but this is when I lost respect for Draymond. Will you let somebody disrespect your own teammate and you didn't say nothing? Why you just gonna sit right there, let him sit there disrespect Steph Curry in front of you and you didn't say nothing? Nah, I don't have no respect for that, man. I just don't.
When that happened? What was that? Man, but anyway, man, he's steady doing that.
When he was on the shot.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, can't get Steph Curry praises, especially not there.
Oh yeah, I'm about to show you Sprewell, and I'm about to show you Sprewell because Sprewell used to wear number 15 for the Warriors.
Man, I got his Warriors card. Yeah, I got his number 15 Warriors card. Those same cards you showed. Yeah, man, I got the left of Sprewell.
No, people don't even know when the Warriors was like this, man. When Latrell Sprewell, man, they don't even remember that.
Yeah, man, he was energy. High flyer, like fearless, man.
And some people at that time was saying, when we was talking basketball back then, they were saying that he was the second best. Even Michael Jordan said that he's one of the best shooting guards in the league. at that time.
Right. Okay.
See, that was back then when players actually gave other players props. That a lot of that's when. See, that's what I like about back then in the era though too. When they knew when there was a player you played and everything like that, it was all about competition. But at the same time, game recognized game. I know you remember this play right here, right? That was crazy.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
That's Penny Hardaway.
Ooh. Oh,
Penny was
man.
cold, man. A lot of people forget his shoes was, I got Sir Charles too, man, because everybody want to disrespect. I know Draymond, just because you got the championship rings and everything like that, but you ain't better than Charles Barkley, sir. I'm sorry. You're not. You just got rings and Charles Barkley does it. I don't think you're better than Karl Malone. I can keep going. Because I always said this about him, Cochran. And this no not to Draymond. This ain't no not to Draymond, but Draymond, you ain't got a resume like them dudes. Your highlights of you doing dirty stuff to players, kicking people in the nuts. Up. You would have been a good Boondocks character. I'm gonna stump him in the nuts. I'm gonna stump him in the nuts. Pause. You would have been a good Boondocks character, man.
Man, he just, man, I'm that dude. He came same old J man, bro. Claim he went to therapy and changed or whatever, bro. He snapped on one of the Warriors analysts, bro. They asked him a question at the end of one of the game, bro. Jeremy
slapped that, Jason. Hey, I ain't got no gripe against that having KG. You know what I'm saying? That's the best power forward of all time. I don't have no gripes to get that. I don't have a favorite and everything. I just say that it's just so many players that play every position in the NBA that has a great, and especially played on the all-time level, and you got the accolades, and you got and not only that, the championship rings to clarify everything. I ain't got no problem with it. KG was before his time though too. You know what I'm saying?
KG carry a franchise, bro.
A lot of people don't forget how good Chris Webber was. Chris Webber was a beast too, man. C. Webb was a beast too, man. He was. I know a lot of people don't think he was, but yes, sir, he was.
Chris Webber, man. Yeah, he was a problem. You could rebound the ball, push the flow, you could pass it, or you could finish it at the basket. It don't matter. Chris Webber's one of them dudes.
Hey,
bro.
Back in the day, Cochran, when we was growing up, we used to say, because back then, a superstar always stayed long with the team that drafted them, right? Because that's how that's how they wanted to win a championship for that franchise. That's how players stayed so long. And so by the time that him, Barkley, and him and Scottie Pippen, when they played for the Rockets, they could have went to the NBA Finals if they would have guarded John Stockton. Because Stockton hit the game winner.
Oh, I didn't know Webber was. You see, Webber was with Charles Barkley and them.
What'd you say?
What you saying? Webber was on that team with.
No,
Charles
Webber.
Barkley.
No, but Webber was with when that was Webber. I think that was Webber. Chris Webber rookie year when he was with I think that was his. I don't know how many years. I think he had to be in. I think that was between 1 to 2, 3, or some like years that he was in. I think that was his rookie year because Charles Barkley hit him up for 58 in the playoffs.
Ew.
Yeah, you can look it up on YouTube. Like, yeah. I just seen how. It came to my arch eyes yesterday how it came in my arch eyes yesterday. Oh yeah, another person don't get enough credit though. That was nice too. Derek Harper used to play for the Mavericks with him and Rolando Blattman and Mark Aguirre, James Donaldson. He's another player, man, that was nice, man. The point guards was growing, and man, every year it wasn't just Magic. Yeah, a whole bunch of cats that could do some stuff. Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, they had 8 to 10 year contracts. That's right. That's how the contract was back then. It was 8 to 10 years, man. You got a contract, man. That's crazy. But that's how the contract was back then.
For the rookies?
That's how the contract was. It was back in the 80s and 90s. Because when I was growing up watching basketball, when I seen all the great ones, they tried to get a ring later on in their career if they didn't do it with the team that they was on, that drafted them. You know, after they didn't want to sign them, then they go try to win them a ring. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to get one out. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it happens, and sometimes it didn't.
It's different approach. Like back in the day, people like you go to the league, and the main thing was win a ring, and if you could do it where you get drafted, like that's icing on the cake right there. Like you're legend in the city right there. That's a statue. But today's motivation for being in the league is completely different.
Clyde Drexler would have had 3 rings if he would have beat Michael Jordan and he would have beat Isaiah Thomas. He didn't beat Michael Jordan. He didn't beat Isaiah Thomas.
Who you say?
He was in Portland in the finals. But he ended up getting one at the end with the Rockets. You know what he said when he got his championship? When they won the championship, he said, "How sweet it is."
Who said that? Who was that?
Clyde Drexler. When he got Houston Rockets won the championship, when they beat I think they beat the Magic. He said, "How
Magic, yeah."
Clyde was nice though. Clyde was nice. It looked like that dude used to glide in the air.
That's why the glide, man.
He got that nickname, Clyde the Glide.
When you get a nickname, you get a nickname for a reason, bro. Glide, man. The man is just glide. That's why the somewhat comparison came with him and Jordan. But weren't really no comparison. Jordan.
Hey, you remember this?
Ooh.
It's loading up right now. I'm gonna die laughing at this. I remember this happened.
Man,
got so many stuff in my
on the other side of the ring, bro. Yeah, Clyde had that.
Stuff. I got so much old school stuff in here, man. I forgot this happened, man. Oh man, I forgot I had this right here. Oh man, this is under my blooper album, NBA blooper album that I got on. It's loading up right now. You're gonna die laughing, man. Watch. All right, here it is. See that? That it got Dominique looking like, hey, what was that? Hey, Chess, you remember that? Oh man, it's 10:58. Y'all gonna be on here for about 1 more hour, man. I'm getting out of here, man.
What you trying to do? A no-look pass? They lose country. What's that?
Remember that?
No, I don't remember that. That's crazy. That's an all-star game? That look like an all-star game. God damn.
Oh, man.
Get your face mask, bro. You gotta get it.
Oh, hit him dead in the shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man. What was that all about? That's like, Granddad, what happened?
And Dominic Wilkins want to know what's going on.
Look how Patrick Ewing was when he was in college. Look how skinny Pat was. And that's why I don't understand what this man get. This man went to 4 Final Fours. 4. Every year he was in college, he took Georgetown to the Final Four.
Every time.
Every year. Just from a freshman all the way to a senior.
Ah, damn.
I think he played 3 years. I need to fact check. I think he played 3 or 4 years. Yeah, because I know he lost. I know he won 1. Then he lost to Clyde Drexler, Fly Slamma Jamma, and he lost to Michael Jordan and Worthy and them in the national championship game. He lost to Carolina. And then the two dudes that ended up beating him in the he couldn't beat Jordan in the East, and then the time he did win against Hakeem Olajuwon.
Oh wow,
that's look at college basketball. Don't even look like that no more. This is how I remember watching college basketball growing up. You know what I'm saying? And look how much the color and everything is. Have you ever seen one of them old school games enhanced? Man, it's crazy.
Nah. Right, my camera up on the That's crazy, man. But a yard boy, yard man from Jamtown, Jamaica. It's crazy when I find out that he's half Jamaican.
I gotta throw KG up here, man. Because KG was the problem, man. I gotta put KG up there, man. I gotta put it one time for the KG.
Bro, that
KG,
meme with him,
like you on that new Baco juice.
Man, that meme with KG with his vein, that vein coming down his forehead. Oh my God, bro. When he get mad, man, that vein.
Look how young he was.
Vein come right down here. Man, what a cut, bro. That part right in the middle. Oh my God, bro.
Hey, that was a haircut back in the day, dude.
Oh yeah, for sure. That was the shit, bro. Or you got a high top fade.
A lot of people don't know who he is. He used to play for the Denver Nuggets. He was number 12 for the Nuggets. Was the point guard. Fat Lever, man, had that. He's the
Fat Lever. Oh yeah. He had handles. Yeah.
Great defender.
Yeah, Nuggets always had. Yeah, Nuggets always had that team though. Seems like.
The KG was a problem, man. But he was, man. And then the time that he really did have the squad and everything, he went against the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? With Kobe and Shaq. You know.
Right. Oh, the Spurs, man. He finally beat the Spurs. But then, man, Kobe, bro.
That's why a lot of people don't think Minnesota gonna do anything, because when they had KG, they didn't do anything. I remember the Fab Five telling them to be quiet. It's March Madness. It's March Madness. Hey, the bracket's gonna be coming out pretty soon, y'all. We're gonna do the live show and everything for that too, man. I'm gonna do it after the bracketology is over with, because I don't like to do stuff when it's live, because you know you can get a copyright strike for speaking your own truths, man, in this YouTube streets, man. It's crazy.
I see where I see you. I wonder what he doing now, bro. I seen him on TV a couple times, and he off television. Then I ain't hearing nothing from him again. I saw a photo with him and Jalen Rose recently when they went to a Michigan game. Good to see both of them deal with that shit. Like, man, big man and move on in life, bro. But like, yeah, what's that show? The Ernie on NBA TV. They got the Open Court. I think I see him a couple times on Open Court.
On that show sometime. I haven't seen. Oh, they said I got too many brands up. They said I got to delete one. Okay, which one I got to get out of here then? I don't want to get none of them out of here.
What's that?
Oh yeah, this is one of my favorites.
Oh man,
it's messed up how they killed. It's messed up how they killed that man, and his sons died the same way he died. That's crazy,
man. Yeah, there's so much thing up, man. There's so much angles to that. You know, that's a mystery right there, man.
Feel.
Still think too much.
You Oh yeah, you talking about when Anthony Peeler punched KG in the face? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, man, that was back then, man. You could actually see some squabbles, man. Like, man, you don't see no fights no more, man.
Anthony P. But wait, wasn't Anthony Peel who? It's Anthony Peel
used to
again.
play. He actually he went to Missouri. I remember watching him growing up. He went to Missouri. Then he got drafted by the Lakers. I know y'all remember Genuine and his epic.
Oh my goodness. Where's that, man?
Hey, did you ever hear the story about this one though? You can find it on YouTube too.
Nah, I ain't know what's happening.
It was him and Tank and Tyrese when they was a group when they came up with that album, and they was up all night drinking and shit. So he decided to drink some. I forgot what he's. Yeah, you got to watch the story, man. Yeah, that was crazy. And this was on live on TV. And Tyrese was looking at that dude like he was crazy, man.
Damn, Genuine, bro. Like he taking the Holy Ghost out of somebody there, boy. Man. And that's how the people in the back watching him.
That's how Steve Meter. That's what Steve Meter, man. Steve Meter took over that body, man, of Tom. That joke was funny. Cause you remember how Tom's wife was? It's like, oh, what got into you today? Man, Tom's wife used to disrespect that man so bad, man. Especially that Usher episode. Won't you cry for me? Say
that shit was funny.
As I hold you close.
Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck.
Oh man. Hey, they don't know nothing about this though. They don't know nothing about Ernest. Man, they don't know nothing about him. Oh, you have a great day too, GG. Yeah, I'm here with y'all for about 53 more minutes, man.
Yeah, I'm about to hop off now too, bro. About that time.
Yeah,
put
I'm
my
be on
daughter
here for
to
one
bed.
more hour, man.
But my man, hey, Ron, man.
Yeah, we on it.
Head up, man. Head up.
They don't know
GG, have a good day, sis.
Yeah, I appreciate you, GG, always, man. Much love to GG, man. And shout out to Annie K for coming through yesterday too. I saw you in the comments yesterday, Annie K. She said what I say about the mayonnaise and napkins is wild. Oh man, yeah, that's what they be doing, man. They be busting on the mayonnaise on the napkins. Pause, man. Like that. These guys of today's generation act like they ain't never. They think the women on TV is the best thing walking on earth. I see more pretty women in life than I've ever seen on TV, and that's real. And rest in peace to my boy Charlie Murphy. Charlie Murphy,
Buck Nasty. That nigga was funny as fuck.
Hey, and a lot of people forget. Though too. Charlie Murphy was in another classic too back in the day.
What's that?
You should know what it is.
Charlie Murphy.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie Murphy.
He's in there. He's in there with Della Reese.
Oh, that's right. He was in Harlem Nights.
Yep, he was in Harlem Nights too. Yep.
He was the nigga who flipped the switch when he had the accident.
Mm-hmm. Della Reese had me dying, boy. She was like, all my hoes are honest.
She's like, I got a girl who pussy's so good, throw it in the egg, turn the sunshine.
Oh yeah, I got that meme on here. I think that's in my Black Funny one. Yeah, there it is right here. And then Red Fox just look up like they go Charlie Murphy in the back right there on this one right here too. That's how you know. Yeah. That's one of the best star-studded cast movies I ever seen in my life. This movie right here.
Hey, yo, if you know swear to God, bro, my mother will watch that movie, especially when she come to my house. She be like, put it on. Either Harlem Nights or Diary of a Mad Black Woman. Bro, I think my mom has seen Harlem Nights literally over 1,000 times, bro. And she come to my house and fall asleep on it every time she come.
Mm-hmm. I can't watch Diary of a Mad Black Woman. That's what's wrong with them now. Some of them, allegedly.
You know them older ladies like them Tyler Perry movies.
Oh yeah, my mom is into that stuff too. Oh, here it is. All my hoes is honest too. She had me dead when she said that. And a lot of people don't know who Della Reese was. She was Oprah before Oprah. Go look her up.
She said, Mr. Calhoun. She said, his son already done shot me in my pinky toe.
Man. Yeah, that was some funny stuff, man.
That's when you ain't have to be so politically correct in everything you say.
Mm-hmm. Come on. He didn't think she was gonna fight him.
Hey yo, remember
all right now, you messing with a heavyweight.
Hey yo, now remember in life, right? When he was about to fight Goldmouth and Goldmouth was whooping his ass, and he told Goldmouth, he said, I know an old bitch named Della who hit harder than you.
Yeah, well, he said that in life. Yeah, in life, yep. All because of some cornbread. He still ain't take my cornbread.
He said, Claude, he still ain't get my cornbread. Classics, man, classics.
Yeah, that pop, get that little shit out of here. Oh, you know I got that. Jason. What are you doing?
Them niggas was shooting Tommy guns. That nigga was shooting a 22.
Oh man, get that little shit out of here. Hey, this is how the NBA feels, man. This is how. Hey, this ain't no disrespect, though, man. But this is how the NBA is. This is LeBron James, and everybody else is the NBA players. OG told me that. He had a meme sent that to me, man. I died laughing. I was like, man, you wrong for that one, man. But yeah, but what you think on the what you thinking about the games tonight, man? Do the Lakers play tonight? I don't think
we play Sacramento. We got to get that one.
Oh yeah, they do play Sacramento. Yeah, they need that game.
And I know that game against Minnesota. We got that game, but we got to win these two.
Still.
We got to win these two games against Sacramento we got coming up, and this game against Golden State. We need those 3 out of the next 5 games because we got the Clippers, and we got the Clippers. Then we lost to what's name, but we lost the thing, but we got OKC.
Mm-hmm. And I'm looking in the Western Conference: is Minnesota, OKC, Denver, Clippers, Pelicans, Suns, Sacramento, Mavericks, Lakers, Golden State. Then you got the Jazz and the Rockets trying in for that 10th. Try to going fine for that 10th spot, which I don't like. Hey, let me ask you a question, man. Do you like the play-in tournament?
It brought a new excitement, but I'm always for the top 8 make it. It was a money grab for the NBA, which ended up working out. You feel me?
Yeah, I don't like it either. I always say, I mean, it grew on me, but then now it's just like, okay, like what else y'all trying to create now, but I don't know, man.
That ain't nothing but more TV revenue.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you think about it, shit. Miami started in the play-in and made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. LA started to the play-in and made it to the Western Conference Finals.
Mm-hmm. I don't. I just don't see the Lakers. I mean, it's all about matchups. Styles make fights. So they still got Anthony Davis. I still say Anthony Davis is the best player on the Lakers. They still got him that has a chance, but and it's gonna be a gauntlet this year, man, in the playoffs, like for real, especially in the West. I don't think the East. I think the East gonna be all right too. But granted, we know injuries is a part of the game. I don't know when Joel Embiid's gonna be coming back. You know, he don't come back. He's one of them players that don't play good by being hurt. By being hurt, to me. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. That was one of my favorite lines of that movie, man. Ain't nobody coming to see you.
Yeah, man. Who else we got tonight, T. Price?
Let's go to games here. We got Magic, Wizards, Clippers, Rockets, Grizzlies, Sixers, Cavaliers, Hawks, Bulls, Jazz, Thunder, Trailblazers, Bucks, Warriors, and Lakers and the Kings. And let me go see it. Yeah, I watched that Boston game, man, and I know, Colin, you want to talk about Tatum, I didn't even see everything, but I can imagine what you probably said about him, that he's not clutch and all this other stuff. I see it like this with Boston. It's a championship or bust for them. You doing all this, you got to win a chip. But I don't want to get a chip, though, because that means you'll pass the Lakers. So, but they got to get a championship. For me, just like Jokic. Jokic got my respect when he got that chip.
Facts.
And I called him out last year. I said, I don't want to hear nothing. You got to make the Western Conference Finals. And not only that, win the NBA Finals. They did exactly that. The one team I've been wrong about this year, too, I got to continue to say, was the Dallas Mavericks. It's crazy, man. Who else? Let me see. Let's go back to the Kings, too, because I like how the Pelicans are playing right now. I want to see how that three, because a lot of people don't. Brandon Ingram is nice, man. Ingram is nice, man. Anthony is going to be a part of the game, so I'm going to see who's going to be healthy to go on a run. Because it's going to be interesting to see. I never seen him. Because look at the Pelicans squad. They can match up with any squad in the West.
They got good guard play, good wingman play, and they got a solid big.
Mm-hmm. I don't think the East is weak either, as people make it seem to be. I think the East is right there with the West. But I understand the edge go to the West, because you look at the West, they got 1, 2, 3. They got 4 teams with over 40 wins. As in the East, you have just by one. So you can't really say the West is better than the East, because let's look at their top 8 teams. Minnesota's 43-19. Oklahoma City's 42-19. The Nuggets are 42-20. The Clippers are 39-21. The Pelicans are 37-25. 36-26 are the Suns. 34-26 are Sacramento. Dallas Mavericks are 34-28. The Lakers are 34-29. The Warriors are 32-28. Now let's go to the East. They 48-13 is the Celtics. 41-21 are the Milwaukee Bucks. 40-21 are the Cleveland Cavaliers. 36-26 are the Magic. The 5th seed is the New York Knicks, 36-26. Miami is 35-26. Philadelphia is 35-26. The Pacers are 25-28. Chicago Bulls is 29-32. And the Hawks are 27-34. And the Brooklyn Nets is 25-37. And the Raptors are 23-29.
You know how I look at it, T. Price. Where all the star power at? Because you got Jason Tatum, you got Embiid. You feel me? You got Giannis, and you got Dame. You feel me? Them the 4 big stars in the East. We know Paolo is coming, but he ain't quite there yet. He coming though. And then now you look at the talent disparity in the West. You got Jamal Murray, Jokic, Kevin Durant, Booker, Bill.
I say the West is better this year, yeah.
Shea Gilgeous, you feel me?
Yeah.
With a dude like Jalen Williams coming, you feel me? Showing he could be the Chet Holmgren, Wemby, AD, LeBron, you feel me? Like,
then you got De'Aaron Fox, and then you got
De'Aaron Sabonis, you feel me?
Sabonis, yeah, it's the West. West is better. Star power wise, yeah.
Now it may be some more cohesive teams in the East, you feel me? But that star power in the West, man.
Yeah,
The James Harden. We ain't even talking about James Harden, Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, Russell Westbrook, you feel me?
Yeah, Russ, yep. Star power, right. It's in the West.
The only way you become a star.
I feel like I'm missing somebody too. Hold on. They mean said Luka and Kyrie.
We didn't even say Luka. We didn't even say Luka and Kyrie.
No, we didn't even say Luka and Kyrie yet. That's crazy. Gotta mention them two though.
Luka might be the best player in the NBA.
Imagine how much he'll be if he played both ways, bro.
I don't even think nobody got that much energy to be able to play both ways the way that man play offense. You couldn't. That'd be tough. That'd be tough because he ain't got the natural athleticism. You feel me?
Right. I get that. Then we got Anthony Edwards. Then you got Rudy Gobert. We ain't forgot to say them too. We ain't missing out on Wolves and Karl Anthony Towns. Even though
you got Cat, like the West loaded.
Yeah, the West is loaded. Yep, it is.
And that's no disrespect to Anthem. You feel me? Got something cooking though. I'm telling you, T. Price. We got something cooking in the chamber for their ass. Teams are still have to just they're gonna still have to just show me they can beat us. Like I said, people, I know we lost 8 straight to Denver, but I don't think we lost one game by more than 10 points. Like, we always in these games with Denver and just can't find a way to close that shit out.
How I look at it, the loss is a loss. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Shout out
but
to the homeboy who gave me this. This is the first night of the forum. He gave me the first game ever in the forum. He gave this to me. His dad took it to the game. He went to the first Laker game that was in the forum.
Damn.
And he gave me that the year of I think it was the '69 Laker team when Wilt was on there, and what's his name? Elgin Baylor was on that squad. I gotta find it. I packed that stuff up. Yeah, that's why I can't find it, because I packed it up already. Hey,
I'm
but
gonna tell you.
who you
I'm
who
gonna
you
tell.
think is most who you think is going who you think that stepped their game up this year? We ain't talking about the big time. I'm gonna start talking about these young guys since they don't want to talk about them. Out of young guys that's in the league that you've been watching this year, who you think that stepped their game up?
Let me think. I mean, Paolo Banchero, first and foremost. Wagner.
Yeah, Wagner, his teammate, right.
You know who showed me he got a little bit of game? That boy from Kansas, Brian Braun.
Yeah, Braun always had that. He played like that when he was at Kansas. He always played with an edge. So him going to Denver was like a perfect. It's like it was like it was a perfect match. That was like a perfect match. And I know everybody said that that they bench wasn't nothing this year, but I told them early in the season, I'm like, but the players that they do have that's going to be coming off their bench, they play for winning coaches. You know what I'm saying? When you draft good players that come from good it ain't hard. Yeah, I knew Braun had game though. I knew he had game.
I'm gonna tell you who else stepped it up. What's that kid from New Orleans? Murphy the third.
Oh, Murphy the third. Yeah, he went to Virginia. Yeah, Murphy. Yeah, Trey Murphy. Yeah, Trey Murphy. Yeah, he's been stepping up. I'm happy for Obi Toppin because he getting subburned with the Pacers. Benedict Mathurin, he's always going to be a good scorer off the bench that could start, but I thought he would have been starting right now. But now they got Buddy Hield. What Buddy Hield? Buddy Hield. Where Buddy Hield? Buddy Hield's with the Sixers now, right? Ain't Buddy Hield with the Sixers?
You said who?
Buddy Hield. Ain't he with the Sixers now?
Yeah, he's with the Sixers.
Okay. Tyrese Maxey. I already knew Maxey was coming though. I always said you get rid of James Harden, just get and then you just. But it's just Embiid. He always gets, it's just timely injuries, man. And it's crazy that he ain't never played Jokic in Denver since in a long time, bro.
That's crazy.
He always played him in Philadelphia. Let me start getting my stuff on here. Shit. Who your most improved player is right now?
Right now?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I would probably go, and I ain't getting it for my man Keegan Murray. I like Keegan on the most improved. He took another step forward this year. Grayson Allen.
Yeah, Grayson Allen. I was thinking about Grayson Allen. I was just about to say him. And the way he's shooting the three balls though too. And then another thing too, he ain't been doing that dirty stuff like he would normally do. Just been actually playing ball.
Oh yo, I ain't gonna front that nigga punched the shit out of Shea Gilchrist in that game against OKC.
Yeah.
He bent Shea ass over. He didn't mean to do it on purpose though. He was running by him. You feel me? Trying to foul him. Grayson Allen, most improved. He could be in that category. I like this Shaden Sharp, but he fell off a little bit. It's like he hit a wall. Damn. That kid Vassell down in San Antonio.
That went to Florida. That went to Florida.
Shit. Jalen Williams from OKC, most improved.
That's another good one. I know, because this is how you know people don't. That's why
I'm about to tell you. Who else? Kobe White up out of Chicago.
And Kobe White. Kobe, yeah, he should be in there in discussion for most improved too. I think too as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like to watch college basketball, because you know how when they get to the league and you know you go on these panels and stuff, and people are like, "Who in the world is this?"
Hey, can I ask you a question? Now this might be a little bit of a reach.
How's a reach?
No, I was about to ask you for this.
Okay.
Could you put D'Angelo Russell in the most improved?
That's a reach to me, because I already know what this man can do. But I think you could say that. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. No, but I don't think it's a reach. No, but
Okay.
I don't think it's a reach.
Yeah, Mathurin.
You know what's kind of crazy though too, because I remember that play LeBron passing the ball, then LeBron gave it right back to him like, "Shoot it." And he shot.
I know Chessie been an all-star, but he had a long fall from grace. Think about where he been since he been an all-star.
Yeah,
Timberwolves, Golden State, LA, you feel me? Then all the trade rumors this year, it's like,
yeah, he fell from grace, that's true. I think it's go more toward the younger ones though. But I get what you're saying though. I know the days when I only have one day off. That's why I feel like, I only have one day off this week. I went clocked that OT on Monday. Y'all gotta remember, daylight savings time is this weekend, y'all.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. Chess about D'Lo, his travels. You feel me? Yeah, we knew he was fired, but that boy done been through some shit, man.
Yeah, ever since he left Brooklyn.
And a lot of people don't understand. It's not easy playing with LeBron James, man.
And that's one thing I don't understand about his fans. They act like that the same player is going to play the same way with LeBron. You can't play like that when you play with LeBron. You just can't. The only one that was able to do that was Kyrie, and Kyrie already had a bag. Had a game. It's so hard to play with LeBron. That's absolutely, a lot of people don't understand that. When you play with any great superstar, that's pressure. Especially how the media like to blame his teammates and all this other stuff anyway. So when everything goes right, he gets the praise. When he goes wrong, his teammates get. I just ain't never seen a superstar that when he loses, it's always his teammates' fault. And they never did it with nobody else but him. But back then, when you lost, the blame went to the superstar. They give you the praise when you win, and when you lose, you get you get everything else that comes with it.
Yeah, let me see. 153rd is going to go on tour called the Survivor LeBron. That nigga done mangled a few niggas' careers. He done looked out for a bunch of niggas too. Like, see, hey, yo, that's the funny thing about me. I'll call a square, a spade a spade, man. Like, he's not the GOAT to me, but I do not
disregard what LeBron's been to the NBA. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Now, I'll take that away from him, all the confidence and everything like that. Like,
but check this out. Check this out. Listen, right? I'm just going. One of my favorite podcasts. I don't know if y'all be listening to it, but if y'all haven't, go check out the boy Jeff Teague podcast, 520. You feel me? Club 520. Some be on some real shit. You feel me? He be kicking, like he be telling it how it is. He don't filter nothing. He don't give a fuck about nobody feelings. Like, swear to God. Now I'm just going. It's going to my recommended videos. I'm searching through YouTube on my TV, and Udonis Haslem reveals a story where Dwayne Wade beat LeBron James 1-on-1. Now, if Dwayne Wade beat this nigga 1-on-1, what the fuck they think he can do with Kobe?
Oh, here we go.
Listen, and this, because what they say, LeBron was at his best when he was playing where? In Miami, they said. That was the best version of Bron. You feel me? And Udonis Haslem, it just came out 2 hours ago. Y'all think I'm lying. Club 520 podcast, Jeff Teague. Shout out to Jeff Teague. If y'all want to hear some good basketball stories and some good basketball shit, y'all go listen to Jeff Teague, unfiltered. Give zero fucks. And Udonis Haslem, the longest tenured Miami Heat ever, reveals that Dwayne Wade beat LeBron James 1-on-1. Oh, they blame LeBron in 11. That was his meltdown. But this what I don't like. People think that us citing somebody's shortcomings is saying that they trash. Bro, I tell people, I said, bro, even Jordan lost, bro. I said he might not lost in the finals because the competition wasn't on par with him. I said, but he lost a lot in the Eastern Conference. I said, so I'm one of those dudes who tell, oh, Mike 6-0 in the final. I said, yeah, but Mike got his ass whooped a lot too. You feel me? He got his ass whooped a lot too. It just, though, that his timing was perfect. So don't look at that. Look, Kobe lost 04. Kobe lost 08, bro. Kobe lost a 3-1 lead. I'm a fair dude, Jason. I point out everybody's shortcomings. But that doesn't take away from their greatness. Because the only time you're going to fail is when you're trying to win. If you're not trying, then you can't fail. So, unlike most people, I don't look at LeBron's finals record as an indictment of how good he was, because I understand LeBron played super teams in the finals. He played dynasties in the finals. I will give him that. So the 4-6 record don't bother me. The man, a 4-time champion. I think I'm more impressed that he got the 10 finals. You feel me? Because that's rarefied company. When you talk about motherfuckers like that, you talk about motherfuckers like Magic and shit like that. Magic went to 9 finals in 12 NBA years or some shit like that. Ended up 5-4. You get what I'm saying? So, like, I don't really look at the finals record as a blemish. I look at it like, damn, this motherfucker won the 10 finals, man. And a few of them shits, he faced the super team. You feel me? So, like, I don't knock him for that. I'm a real one, Jason. Even though he had one, the shortcoming, yeah, 2011. Guess what it just showed me? Dallas was a better team. For that week and a half of the finals, them 2 weeks of the finals, Dallas was a better team. Did Miami have better talent? Yeah. When you considering you got LeBron James and Dwayne Wade in their prime, absolutely. You got to understand, it's a team sport. Man, Jay, I just try to keep it a buck all the way around the board, bro. You got niggas who hate LeBron. I don't hate him, but I don't agree with everybody's stance on him. But I'm going to show love when love is due. Son deserves a lot of love. And to where I don't feel he's the greatest player in the world, can't nobody tell me LeBron ain't top 5 at the very least. You feel me? And I will even understand somebody argument if they felt LeBron was number 1. You got valid points on that. I ain't one of those dudes, man. But what I can't stand is how other people destroy other players just to make LeBron look great. I can't stand that. His play gonna speak for itself. His record's gonna speak for itself. We know he's great. See, I'm different. When I go by top 10, I look at it. I think the only fair way to look at it is you got 5 positions on the court. Who the best 2 players at those positions throughout history? And that's what compromised your top 10, I think. If you got Magic and Steph as the best 2-point guards, okay, guess what? To me, that makes Steph crack the top 10. Everybody got Jordan and Kobe as the best 2 guards. Okay, that means Kobe cracks the top 10. Everybody got LeBron and mostly Larry Bird as the best small forwards. Those 2 got to crack the top 10. Everybody got Tim Duncan and Karl Malone as the 2 best power forwards. They got to crack the top 10. Everybody got Kareem and Shaq as the 2 best centers. They got to crack the top 10. Now, whatever order you decide to put them in that 10, I don't give a fuck.
All right, players. I'll get into that right.
LeBron, like, this why I don't like comparing LeBron and Kobe and LeBron to Michael Jordan for that fact. They played 2 different positions, y'all.
That's facts. That's why I don't do that comparison.
LeBron is asked to do stuff that Michael Jordan wasn't asked to do, and vice versa. So I don't like comparing people from 2 different positions. It's kind of impossible to me.
And 2 different
Everybody
eras.
like, oh, LeBron averaged more rebounds. Motherfucker, he played power forward, small forward, and point guard. He was a 6'9" point guard who transitioned to playing small forward and power forward. He's 6'9", 260. He better average more rebounds than somebody 6'6", 210. Mm-hmm. He just ordered. Now you put these dudes on the same scale. Now I tell you what. You give Kobe Bryant T-Mac height and T-Mac hands and shit like that. You don't even got to be 250 like LeBron. Just give Kobe 6'9" like LeBron. LeBron James was above average on defense in his heyday. I'll give him that. He could sit down in a chair, but he wasn't a dog on. He didn't commit himself to the defensive end like Kobe and Mike and them did. Not even close. Come on, the man got 12 all defensive teams, and he didn't even start his first 2-3 years. And was fucked up his last 3 years of the league. So out of the 20 years away from Kobe, you take 12 of them away. You take 6 of them away because he wasn't on the floor like that, or because he had major injuries. So that leaves 14 years. So out of 12 out of 14 years, Kobe made all defensive team 12 times. He didn't get to play in time his first 3 years to show that he could play be an all defensive team. And his body failed him where he couldn't do it at the advanced age of 37, 38, 39.
That's just logistics. The same way y'all don't ask LeBron to play defense right now. But in that gap between 99 and 2014, all right, you motherfuckers know what the fuck it's in for.
Hey man, you want to stay on here and cook for a little while, man? I'm gonna be at work, man, but you can still chop it up, man.
Man,
You know, I'll leave the platform. I'll leave the platform open for you. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you know I stay and cook, bro. What time you got to go to work?
I'm on my way there right now. But yeah, I don't start to 2:00. So yeah, you can. Yeah, I'll be in the back, just chilling.
Okay. Well, damn, my phone about to get ready to die on me, T Price. Hold on. Let me hit this button. The charger. Okay.
I don't rank players, by the way. I don't get into rankings and all that. I just think it's disingenuous. But I know it's for people to argue about, fight about, and all that, debate about.
Okay, I'll tell you
I don't rank.
Jason, the kid. When you ever seen LeBron lock somebody up?
In that case, Jason, where's the defensive accolades that is if he's better defender? That right there explains it.
He was not a better defender than Kobe. I can't give LeBron that, bro. What I can give him, he's a better athlete than Kobe.
Yeah, he's a way more superior athlete. But
he's way better superior athlete. I give him that, but he wasn't a better defender than Kobe, bro.
No, he wasn't better than being that. That's not even debatable to me. But this is what I say to that. If he's so much better than Kobe Bryant defensively, then how come you don't have the defensive accolades like Kobe has? And the man ain't never been hurt. Never had a catastrophic injury, anything like that. So he should be way up there in the defensive. He should be up there with Tim Duncan. Yeah.
He came in second in defensive player of the year. And you know who he lost to? He lost to Mark fucking Gasol. So that just goes to show you, bro.
Yeah, we understand like the ranking defensive player of the years and all that. Yeah, I get what you're saying with that, but because like I'm serious. I'm not tearing down what LeBron did in his career. I don't do all that. I don't have to. What makes me upset more than anything is how people want to tear down every great player just to make him prop him up like he does everything.
Can I ask a question, chat? And I already know where my boy Jason, I know where little bro going with this. I know how he feels, so this don't count for you, Jason. You in the playoff series. You got LeBron and Cole both in their prime. And you got an all-star perimeter player on the other side. Who you putting on him? If you got LeBron and Kobe, who you putting on to guard your best perimeter defender?
And I ain't talking about for a possession. I'm talking about all game long.
All game long.
Not for one possession or two. They get all the credit like you guarded somebody.
And I get it, but come on, bro. Let's be honest. You said he came in second in defensive player of the year, bro. Mark Gasol won defensive player of the year. Rudy Gobert won defensive player of the year and can't play a lick of defense. All he can do is block shots. He is cooked in the pick and roll. You feel me? So you got to look at it. It's more than defense than just one aspect of it. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. Like Rudy Gobert can't play the pick and roll, but he don't want a defensive player of the year 3 years because of his block shots ability. Wemby probably gonna win defensive player of the year. He can't play a lick of defense, but he's 7'5" and he can block shots. I'm talking about who you about to trust to sit down in the bucket and stop his man from getting the bucket.
Oh, so you taking what Phil Jackson said that Kobe didn't deserve? What do you say? Never. Oh, hey, defensive teams. Oh man, see Phil Jackson. See, that's one thing. See, you take he coached him, whatever.
Okay,
That's
so
his
let me ask
opinion.
you. Okay, all
Whatever.
right. Let me, Jason the Kid. Kobe Bryant has 9 first-team All Defensive players, bro. 9 NBA
9.
first teams.
9.
That means
Not
he was
one.
the best. That means he was the best guarding at his position. I get it, Jason the Kid. But let me tell you what an old time player told me, man. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't, but they will mislead you. So when y'all go, this is what I keep telling y'all. Y'all keep diving into this analytical shit, these numbers, and the number said this, and man, what the fuck do your eyes tell you? What do your eyes tell you? I can go back. What year was that? 98, 99? Was that 2000 year where they first won a chip? When Kobe Bryant told Phil Jackson he's taking the best perimeter player on every team, and they showed the list of 2 guards that he held under 20 points. Ray Allen, Kerry Kittle, all of them, Allen Iverson, all of them. Vince Carter, all of them. He locked all of them up in one stretch, bro. In one stretch, the game's best at his position. He locked them niggas up and they couldn't even get a dub on him. Now, everybody have a night. We seen Larry Hughes give him 40. We seen Allen Houston give him 51. We seen Hibachi go off and go for 60. Sunshine and the dog ass every now and then. You know what? You're absolutely right. He was definitely a better all-ball defender. If I'm 6'9", 250, I'm probably a better help defender too. So I get it. I get it. And it's not no knock on LeBron, Jay. I don't want you to think I'm knocking LeBron, bro. I'm not knocking LeBron. I'm just speaking the truth. So, yep, you got a very valid point because it's more parts than defense than just on ball rim protection. You feel me? You got weak help side defense. You feel me? Nah, hey, yo, if you think about it, when Shaq left, that's when he started winning his first team all defenses. 2000 and 2004, shit, you think about how many defensive teams Kobe made after that, bro. When he had to score 35 and still play the best player on defense, on offense. Yeah.
So who the best defenders and who's the best wing defenders in today's era as of right now in the NBA? To you, Ron. Oh, you think it's McDaniels? Yeah, Jade McDaniels. Is that his name? The one that went to UW?
Minnesota. The one from Minnesota.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good one. I was thinking about him.
He's definitely a good one.
We ain't talking about all the league. We're talking about in the new cream in the crop, the new guys on the block, new guys in the NBA.
Shit, I like Ant-Man on defense.
Yeah, sure. Thompson. Yeah, the Thompson. Yeah, sure. Thompson. Yeah, he's a rookie coming in at the gate with that defensive prowess, and that's what's even. And he's gonna get even better each and every year. Yeah, sure. Thompson. That's a good one. You see how hard it is for us to think about defenders, but they say they got, but these they say, but they got better defenders and all this other stuff than passing. We can't even name
that boy Thibault. He's a good defender.
Yeah, I can't think. Yeah, I can't forget about Thibault. Yeah, Thibault. I'm thinking hard too, man. Gosh, man, I can't think of. But them three come to my mind. Herb Jones, yeah, he another good defender.
Herb
he's
Jones
another
is
one.
A good defender.
Yeah, he is.
This is my man. Oh shit, OG Anunoby.
Yeah, Anunoby. Yeah, OG always as Will's called him Little G. Yeah.
Shit, if you're talking perimeter defender, shit, you gotta look at DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, DeJounte Murray. I like him as a defender too, because he can play defense.
I mean, honestly, I think AD is the best all-around defensive player in the league because he do shit other bigs can't do. Not only do he block shots, but he can get out on the pick and roll and stay in front of the man. Make it hard for him to get to the rack. AD gets steals, not just blocks. He gets steals, all that shit.
Yeah, Josh Hart is another good one.
Josh Hart is a good defender.
Yeah, them Nova boys got defense anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Play for Jay Wright. You play for Jay Wright, you had to play defense.
That's a fact. Let me think. We said Jaden McDaniels from Minnesota, right?
Yeah, we said him already.
Okay.
We said Herb Jones. We said Sher Thompson. Chet said Sher Thompson for the Pistons. And then we said Thibault. Then we said.
Who was a hell of a defender?
Who is that?
I hate that fucking Derek White from Boston.
Yeah, Derek White. Oh yeah, he definitely is. Yeah, he up in there too. World defender though, that's guard plays got to be Drew Holiday.
Yeah, but I don't consider him the new era though.
I don't see him in the new era either. I'm talking about he got out of the older players is Drew Holiday, but the young ones is still waiting. Yo,
you just talk about all around in the league. Yeah, Drew definitely up there.
Oh, yeah, Mikal Bridges. Yeah, Bridges be playing D.
Mikal from Boston. From Brooklyn. That's a fact.
Yeah, another Nova guy that was on the championship teams in college.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think.
Van Vliet. You think Van Vliet is?
Hell no. Nah.
I don't think he is, Chess. I don't think Van Vliet is.
That bitch a shooter though.
Yeah, he can shoot. And he went to Wichita State. Yep. Yeah, Van Vliet.
Yeah, Jason Kidd Hart is a great rebounding. Well, I can't say the greatest rebounding guard ever. You forgot Russell Westbrook averaged 10 rebounds, 11 rebounds for a season. A couple times.
Mm-hmm. Now we just gonna switch it up. Let's talk about the. We already know out of the rookie class from last year, that's been coming on in because we already know what you call it is we seen how Paulo stepped up his second year. We seen how Benedict Mathurin. He's another one that. He said Van Vliet. Oh, Van Vliet. Yeah, Kuminga. Yeah, Kuminga. Yeah, Jonathan Kuminga. Yeah, he's gonna be on the ride. But this is crazy though. This was
forget about Ben Simmons.
Who? You said Ben Simmons?
Ben Simmons is an elite defender.
Yeah, but he want to play. But Ben is up there with he. But how many years Ben been in the league now? I don't know if you want to play or not. I don't know if Ben Simmons want to play basketball or not. But when he wants to, yeah. But I just haven't seen it in a while. You got the baby crying talking about Ben Simmons. Oh man. Who y'all got in the MVP? Hey, chat. Who y'all got in the MVP discussion? That should be in the MVP discussion.
Shea, Luka, and Jokic, and Tatum.
Who you say, Ron?
Shea, Luka, and Jokic and Tatum. My top four. No particular order. And you know what? I don't see how Ant-Man and them number one in the West and he don't get no MVP love. Because the damn show ain't Karl Anthony Towns that got him there.
You already know why Ant-Man ain't getting no love, man. He ain't with Clutch no more. So you know how they do it when you leave Clutch. When you leave LeBron, you're in the bottom of the barrel.
And he signed with Adidas.
Mm-hmm. And if I had to throw a fifth player, I'll say Jalen Brunson. I think he should get some MVP love though too. But my pick would be SGA though. If it was me picking, it would be SGA. That's just my opinion. And Jokic definitely deserved to get some credit though too. So whatever, all the top four players he said, I don't have a problem with.
Yeah, man. I like that. Okay. I got a question for you. T. Price. or in the chat.
Damn, y'all still on the cutting board in here, boy.
I said, nah. I said I was just thinking about something. Now, just going by NBA team. I wonder who would be your all Celtics team. Just starting 5.
Oh, oof. Starting 5 all Celtics team. Then for sure Larry Bird had to be on there. My point guard. Yeah, be Cousy Celtics, right? Bob Cousy. Shooting guard. And I'm gonna go Dennis Johnson. I said my small forward will be Larry Bird. My power forward. Man, I'm gonna be my power forward. I mean, McHale. I'm my center. I get Bill Walton, but he was not really himself when he was on that team, a Celtics team. But Bill Russell, the hell am I doing? Bill Russell is my center. McHale is my power forward. Larry Bird is my small forward. Dennis Johnson, my shooting guard, and Bob Cooley. Yeah. That's what's up with that right there. Chest ready, is it Parrish? Yeah, can't go wrong with Parrish, Bird, Pierce, Lois, and Rondo. Yeah, that's a nice 5 right there. Larry Bird, Truth, Bob Cousy, Bill Russell. Yeah. Yeah, Tony. Yeah, that's a nice 5 right there too. Hey, Bob Cousy and Bill Russell, I mean, they don't got that chemistry right there, right? Yeah, I guess I should have take somebody from the 08 championship. I guess I should have go with I guess I could put Paul Pierce shooting guard. Dennis Johnson. Hey man, Dennis Johnson was a beast on that defense, but Paul Pierce ain't no scrub either.
I will go. This just me. I will go Rondo at the 1, Tatum at the 2, Paul Pierce at the 3, Larry at the 4, and Kevin Garnett at the 5.
Oh, we put Larry at the 4, Tatum at the 2. Whew. Yeah, that's problem right there, bro.
You think about it. Tatum 6'8", Pierce 6'8", Bird 6'9", 6'10", Garnett 7 feet. I think I'll go with that lineup. Even though
who's your first man off your bench then?
I think it's but if you ask me, it's asinine to have an all great Celtics team without Bill Russell starting.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I'll go Bill Russell, Kevin Garnett, Larry Bird, Jason Tatum.
Right. Damn, I ain't going none of them new age dudes.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, you can't go wrong with that. But yeah, I feel Bill Russell and Larry Bird. Feel they gotta be on that team.
That's just like, if you think about it, you got 2 spots at the guard position, but you got 3 all-world guards with the Lakers. You got Kobe, Magic, and Jerry West.
Now that's for the Lakers now. Yeah.
I got Magic at the 1.
Sorry, Wes. You got come off the bench.
Yeah, I got Magic at the 1. I got Kobe at the 2. I got Worthy at the 3. I got
Man, yeah, no, you're in trouble, bro.
Oh man. No, matter of fact, I don't got Worthy at the 3. I got Magic, Cole, Elgin Baylor.
Ooh, putting Bale at the 3.
Elgin Baylor at 3. And shit, I just got to go with Shaq and Kareem at the 4 and 5, man.
Damn. Shaq Kareem, man, Wilton doing long enough. He been around long enough.
Right.
Mm.
Damn. That's crazy. Cause I still like, for people ask me who I think the best basketball player to ever play the game, and I say, if we go by career wise, I think Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was. Right? But
the game of basketball itself.
Right. But like, even if you just look at his NBA career, he was the all-time leading scorer, 6 championships, 2 final MVPs, 6 league MVPs. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
It would be hard to go against that. But at the same time, there was nothing. Even though Kareem was a better center, maybe wise, there was nothing as more dominant than Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, Shaq dominance that's on a different level type of stuff. Like you needed a big man on the roster or 2 just for Shaq. Sure. No matter if they can't shoot or do anything at all.
You got to go just for Shaq. 6 fouls.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy to me. We ain't checking your scouting. We ain't checking what you did. You got a big body? All right. That's it.
Swear to God.
See, Ben Wallace exposed Shaq. Strength, man. Ben Wallace is a strong dude, bro. And it's a few player that Shaq didn't need help for Shaq. Like Shaq didn't come on a double team with Ben Wallace, so
right,
you know. Man, that dude was strong, bro. Ben was a strong dude, bro. Man. And Shaq, man, it didn't help that Shaq wasn't in the, best of shape in his career, even leading up to that. So I didn't have Shaq either.
Jason the Kid, you absolutely right, bro. Magic, Kobe, LeBron, Kareem, and Shaq. But see, I was saving LeBron for the all Cleveland team. I wasn't quite looking at him, but technically you're right. It's supposed to be LeBron. No hate. No hate. You absolutely right. LeBron's supposed to be there.
I did for the Lakers all team.
Yeah.
And he'll make a lot of all team, bro.
Yeah,
he should be on. Yeah, for
Miami
sure.
And Cleveland's.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the only reason why I didn't mention LeBron, because I was just going to use him for Miami or Cleveland. Really, Cleveland, because he only played 4 years in Miami, even though that was the best version of him, and that's where he got the most chips at. But I still look at LeBron as a Cleveland guy.
Yeah, if I'm his career, to me, and in his career in Cleveland, like, yeah. But, LeBron will always do what is best for LeBron. As every man should do, do what's best for you. But in a all team, like Lakers, like, yeah, I don't think a team is beating Lakers in a all team.
Hold on.
One of those, like, all legends. Okay. And for there, y'all go like, share, subscribe. You know how we do it. Now we do it over here. T-Price, only a podcast. I don't know T-Price that. You know, holding it down. I heard you guys on I heard you guys for a little bit about talking about defensive guys, young defensive guys. Kind of missed out on that. I just heard a snippet of you guys. I don't know if anyone mentioned Alex Caruso. He's a good defender right there. Mikal Bridges. I don't know if anybody mentioned Mikal Bridges, Brooklyn. Good defender right there.
I'm still here, bro. Yeah, Chess. He lives in Colorado, Conquers in the States.
Who's that?
And he was asking you, do you live in the States? Yeah.
Yeah. Denver, Colorado. Are they up here for about 5 years? 5 years now I'm in the States.
Yes, Alex Caruso is a good defender. That's another good one, Chess.
Yeah, and if y'all mention even my whole homeboy on Lakers, the Vanderbilt. He's a young. I don't know if y'all mentioned it. He's a good defender too, bro. He ain't bad. But man, defend now, like. But I must see they saying that they letting the players play now. I'm looking to see that, and really and truly, like, yeah, I've noticed that the kind of petty fouls, they kind of stem back on the petty foul calling. I don't know if that is an emphasis to try and, do this defense thing again, but I don't believe the league would ever put an emphasis on bringing back defense. I don't know, but I do notice the games I watch, like the ticky tack falls. They don't be calling them. Watch a game with was it Charlotte and who's Charlotte? Yeah, I watched Charlotte. Yeah, Charlotte and Magic. And it was 4 foul calls in the first half. Each team had 4 foul calls in the first half. That's 2 young teams who go up and down gunning. Or maybe that's why they didn't get the calls, because they were a young team. But it mightn't look like it, but that dude Jalen Snugs, like he's a good little defender too. He ain't bad on Magic. He ain't bad. Who's the dude on Oklahoma? Lou Dort. He's a good defender too. Okoro on the Cavs. The Cavs turn it wrong day and making a little run. They've been on a roll too. So a lot of people don't realize with that Celtics game, Boston came in hot. Boston was a team that, Cavs is a team that is rolling. And you always, like, that seemed like the norm in Boston now. Like they always blow you out. They always take a lead on you. But damn, that trend of teams giving up leads, man. That's I've seen that more often in this season. To a lot of 20-point leads given up. It's crazy, man. Great teams that you're expecting, like. But Boston is they shoot too many trees. Yeah, definitely. I don't know where that came from. That I don't know what that is about, but for real, they shoot a lot of threes, surprisingly. And the shots they shoot to, like, they shoot early in the shot clock. Like who's open, they take the shot. Man, when I watch them against my Warriors, bro, they were not hesitating. That was a dumb game plan by the Warriors. I don't know what that was about. They were just tired. They probably should have just benched them guys. But you know, that was a dumb game plan. I don't know. You let Jalen Brown shoot three. Like, what the hell is that, man? Like, they're professional. You don't let anyone wide open, bro. Like, but Warriors is an arrogant team. Like, I'm a big Warriors fan. Warriors, that's my team, but Warriors arrogant. Steve Kerr and the players and Warriors, they're arrogant. They think it's gonna be smooth. Always gonna be smooth sailing, like how they had it. Like, man, that motion offense, bro, that's done with Steve Kerr. That motion offense, bro, it ain't happening anymore. Yeah, T-Pride, that's how other teams feeling now when they see the Warriors, bro. That's how other teams feeling. Like, they ain't scared. I'm watching Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, and 2018, 2019, when they're running around those screen, man, they quick. Now, bro, they're so slow. They can't even get off the screen. Draymond Green is at the top of the key waiting for Steph Curry about 3-4 seconds before Steph Curry run on the baseline, and like everybody know where the pass is going to. Like, yeah, Warriors, they just stuck, man. I don't know, Steve Kerr just stuck in his own ways, but man, when you win like that, it's hard for you to get out your way, you know? Like, you're gonna have to get your ass.
This is what happens when you don't defend your favorite player. That's how their favorite player look at him like, why you need to defend me? Bring it up to work day.
Oh damn, T-Price, you on work. Background, in the background. Oh, Chess Radio Warrior fan, man. I don't know. Steve Kerr doing so many games. That Steve Kerr just let go, but and they're talking about championship contender. Man, what the heck? Warriors ain't no contender. Warriors ain't no championship contender. Steph Curry prime. Man, Steph Curry probably didn't have his prime. Man, Steph Curry in his prime. It's evidence, man. He plays a month good, and then the legs get tired, and you know, in quicksand for a couple of weeks, and then he go again. That's evidence of a player who's getting old, who's getting down there, man. Who's losing it. That's evidence right there.
That's a fact, Conqueror.
Yeah, man. I don't know what they're talking about. This Steph Curry got a Steph Curry while he's in his prime, bro. Steph Curry is, and honestly speaking, like he is very rare that like a knockdown shooter like that is like taking a team all the way. Kudos for him, like what he did last year and stuff, but very rare. That's why I have Steph Curry high up there too. Like who are the players in NBA who play his style, like shoot, run and catch and shoot, like depend off sets, depending off from players giving you the ball, even though he could get his own. But it's very rare that like players like that, like lead a team is the reason, like over and over, like in a dynasty. So that within itself is even questionable. Like Reggie Miller, like it was hard for Reggie Miller to be the man, and that's how the offense run. Like that's very hard, man. So that's why Steph Curry means a lot of his because he always can't get a shot off, or he's forcing it too much, or something like that. But he wasn't good when they played Boston on Sunday. He wasn't good. But I don't know what that game plan with I don't know what that game plan with Steve Kerr came on Sunday, and they were like, yeah, we came up with that 15 minutes before game. Like, man, you're coming into a team that you beat in the finals a couple of years ago. You know how that is. Like, you think they ain't gonna be ready for you? Jaylen Brown shooting over 30% from the 3-point line. So that mean you ain't check the scouting report. Like you ain't see if this dude actually like that ain't make no sense. But that's just one game. I remember when they got blown out in the playoff by Grizzlies, lost by 50-something points, and then come back and win that series. Just a game, so.
He overrated to me.
Who's that?
Jaylen Brown.
Man, yeah. When you 2-3 years, and the reason why, like, is the same issue, like turnovers, ball handling. Like you can't have those problems 2-3 consecutive seasons like that. But hey, if not now, man. If not now, I don't know.
He has no left hand.
Ron Turner, that get exposed every year in the playoffs too. Him not having no left hand.
That's crazy. And he been making the playoffs since he was a rookie, right?
Yeah, I don't understand.
Oh, I said the Celtics be stacked every year, but they got nothing to show for it.
That is crazy, man. They need to go to the river or something, get a blue soap and wash up, or like, I don't know, they need to get a preacher come in with holy water in the locker room or something.
Yeah, I don't see how he that much of a superstar. He has no left hand.
That's crazy. And I don't think that they play off each other, in my opinion. I don't think I don't see it like pick and rolls between them, or like sets of plays that they feed off each other. I don't see that. They ISO, they get their stuff by going ISO. I don't know about that too much. Maybe John Wall and Bradley Beal. They took too long to break that up. See, Brad Stevens in the perfect position in the organization. Yeah, he's in the Celtics play that physical, and the defense is really good. Celtics got a defense. And you got to match that physicality. A lot of teams don't have the personnel to match that physicality with Celtics and Nuggets. A lot of teams don't have that. But Celtics might shoot themselves in the foot by shooting them trees. Jason Tatum need to go down in that post. Didn't he had a dangerous mid-post game? Deadly. I want to see that, man. He setting too much for them, for these pull back crossover dribble, 4 crossovers, then you shoot. Of course you're gonna be tired at the end of the game. Can't make the shot to win the game. You're exerting too much energy when you don't need to.
Facts. That's a whole fact, man.
Same thing with Devin Booker. Yeah, you score 60 points and you can't make the shot at it to win the game. Yeah, because you don't know how to exert that energy. You gotta know how to do that. Plus, it's not just energy. Like there's when it's 2.1 second in the first quarter, it's different than 2.1 in the fourth quarter. Like your blood and flowing the same in your body, bro. Like, so you need all that energy in your leg, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact.
All that energy.
Chest ready. That's a fact. Curry game is like Reggie Miller's and Rip Hamilton. That bitch don't stop moving.
For real. And he old up, man. I see KCP, man. KCP locks him down, bro. KCP locks him down. Man, Curry want nothing with the Nuggets, bro. I don't know what's happening with him, bro. But like, he want nothing with KCP, bro. And
KCP a damn good defender though.
Oh yeah, sure.
6'5", long arms, quick, agile.
Man, what Lakers doing? They had KCP and Alex Caruso, bro. What? Man. How you let that happen? Like, that's the future right there. That's the wing is locked down. Yeah, Tatum is one of them who claim that he's a Kobe protege, but you don't really see it manifest on the court like how you see, Kobe's stuff manifest. Uh-oh. Who is that, man? She killing it, bro. Who is that?
That's in the Boondocks. We'll say that's Luka Doncic.
Man, stop it, man.
ain't that what's the name daughter?
Look at Doncic. Man, we'll let me having no respect for these dudes sometimes. Man, he said OG little G, bro. He said that ain't OG, that's little G. He said he ain't older than me. I ain't calling him OG. I'm like, Wills, that's that man's name, bro.
Yeah, OG Anunoby.
Josh Giddey for what? Defender? Yeah. I know him like that as a defender.
Who's that?
Josh Giddey. That's the
hell no, that
Thunder dude. Yeah, they got Lou Dort and Williams, even the Jalen Williams.
Jalen Williams and Lou Dort, big defenders.
Yeah. Josh Giddey. Yeah, he got a nice game though.
Yeah, he could hoop.
Yeah, he got
Boy
a nice
from down
game.
under could definitely hoop.
Yeah, he got a nice game. Or when he betting, he always taking the under. So,
Down under.
I don't play. Anything could kill you in, bro. Australia, bro. Anything could kill you, man. Yeah, when you go in,
everything is poisonous down in Australia.
Man.
The lizards, the snakes.
Look how he was looking at a Cochran.
TTG.
Yeah, boy, you gonna get us cancer, boy. Damn, Tyrese like he was just about to say something too, boy. And he stopped the man right in his track, right?
Yeah, they was a fire group too. Genuine Tank and Tyrese. TTG.
What were they doing? They were Arab on their own music, collab something.
Yeah, they all came together and made one group and collabed on a nice album.
Oh man, they do that just for that album?
Yep, their group was called TTG. Tank, Tyrese, and Genuine.
I never heard about the album. Tank? Who's Tank?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Tank, the music.
I'm not familiar with that one. But man, them brothers should have stick together, bro. Sign the next big. Man, T-Price, he tripping. I ain't seen this one in a while, bro. Man, you'll make Jason the Kid trip, bro.
All of them pretty much had good individual success as music artists, though. Oh,
right.
All all of them had pretty good
T-Price,
success.
how you be doing these things, bro, man?
I don't know where T Price be getting this shit from.
Man, there you go. Somebody to carry you, man. Hey, man, sometimes you need somebody to carry you, bro.
You never knew about what, Chess Ready? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ask your wife, Chess. TTG, that was fire.
Who Tank is, though? I don't know Tank.
If you see him, you'll know him.
It's one of those things.
Yeah. He played, I don't know if you ever see the New Edition movie. The New Edition, what's the name? But he played in a lot of little.
Oh, he played.
He played Barry. Who the hell was the hell? Motown. What? One of them big time producers. He played in that shit.
Right.
But yeah, they all had good individual careers.
Bro, for sure. Tyrese go on this the screen too. Tyrese had a
Yeah. He did play a good job. He did do a good job in that New Edition movie.
I ain't know that movie. I ain't even know they make a New Edition movie.
Yeah. On BET.
Or they be just revising those every couple of years, eh?
Yeah. He the one who taught Michael Bivins the game.
Got you.
Who the fuck was that? That music executive though he played. It was for MCA Music. I forgot the dude did. He played a big time executive though. A real big time executive, like for real. Not no made up shit.
Look how far that hook shot is, though.
Where you shoot that from? The free throw?
Look how far he is doing the hook shot. That's crazy.
That bitch standing there out by the 3-point line.
God damn.
20
that's
foot
a
hook
hard
shot is
shot.
crazy.
$25 Knicks. Who is he blocking there? Showtime. Hey, T-Price, boy, that link you give me, man, I can't. That shit only work on my phone. I put that shit in my computer, and the website ain't the same. I'm gonna just have to do that shit from my phone, but I don't like to put in my credit card in my phone though. Man, they got some man, them scammers, bro. You got some people try to catch me a couple of times, bro. And them scammers don't be playing, bro. Oh, yeah, I ain't know Iverson get up like this, bro. Pull out that damn trampoline. Man, looking like MJ, bro. Looking like he going higher. That man jumping looking like he's... Damn, the answer, boy. Iverson is a bad man, boy. Is that it? Man, he don't look the same there. That look like a different person there.
Yeah.
Bald.
That's Bubble Check.
Iverson. Oh, okay.
That's AI.
Man, it look different there, boy. That clean head, bruh.
Yeah, that's back before he got his braids.
Man, I sit, bro. Everybody wanted those braids, bro. But that's that, bro. I remember that hairstyle take like hours, bro. But everybody wanted that, bro. And you sit down for hours to get the Iverson hairstyle, bro. Man, he really changed, man. Iverson changed the game on and off the court, bro. Like, he brought that swag. That's what they call it. He brought that to the game, man. Yeah, Chess. I ain't know him had a bounce like that. Like he got on them shock pumps, yo.
Man, that crazy bounce.
He wearing them Vince Carter Air Max that got the bubbles with them spring in the back. Yeah, you remember them Air Max, bro? The Vince Carters, man. Those were nice, bro. And Reebok need to put a statue of Iverson outside every one of their main building, bro.
And that's crazy because you know Shaq own Reebok now.
Oh, Shaq own Reebok?
Yep.
That's crazy. Shaq P. Iverson? That is crazy.
Yep. And I think he if I'm not mistaken, I think that's who the girl Angel Reese signing with.
Oh, okay. That's why he showed up by she game. That's why he showed up at our senior game or something like that.
And Shaq went to LSU. And he went to LSU too.
Okay,
that's how he got the job.
Played at LSU.
But that's who I believe Angel Reese signing with. Reebok.
Yeah. All right, Reebok making a comeback. Hey, all right, Reebok. Yeah, Iverson saved Reebok, bro. Like
them shits was so cold. Them AI,
the answer. Ooh, man.
Them shits was so cold. I don't care what color they came out with them. Them shits was cold.
For real. I like the black one though. Like,
hell yeah.
The black was. The black one nigga was that shit, boy.
This nigga was so motherfucking fast.
Now you see that now. Ain't much players can pull up in the league and have an effective jump shot like that, bro. It's only a few players, man. Like Jamal Murray, like that's the only dude for me, like doing them tough shots, bro. Like mid range, off the dribble. I'm adjusting while I'm in the air.
AI shit was crazy.
Man, everybody called for pick and roll. Everybody want to shoot a wide open shot. Everybody calls for pick and roll today, bro.
Hey yo, you see this shot right here, conquer them? Ain't no pick. Get the fuck out my way and watch what I do to him.
Yeah.
Look, he ain't calling for no pick. Come here.
Mano y mano, yo. And defenders behind Tony Parker, the Spurs defender, they say, boy, you better hold your own. Ain't nobody coming up there to help you. Better hold your own. Boy, he's steady dunking over people. What the? Man, look how low, bro. Look how low to the ground this man fall after he let go of the rim, bro. That's how high this. God.
Hey, yo. And when I seen him, when I met him in person, I was down in spring break and Orlando was playing the 76ers during the spring break. And he threw a party down there. And I remember I was like 5 feet from this motherfucker. First thing I said, this bitch not 6 feet. First of all, I said, he is not 6 feet. And second of all, the only thing I can remember, I said, man, this motherfucker got arms like an orangutan. His shit's hanging down to his knees, man.
Oh.
Naturally. He got long ass arms.
Yeah, he sent the ball way out there. You think you can get that? And
yeah, he has abnormally long arms for a man his size.
I never peeped that, but that would help him out a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he's dunking on big man. He got to reach.
That I mean, that's the two things that I've noticed after me being a fan. Like, oh shit, there go AI. Oh shit, like yo, that nigga right there. I'm sitting there like, yo, this nigga's right here. Like,
I wonder why
yo,
you lead the league in steals, man. When you got quick hands and they're long.
I'm like, I could literally take this Heineken bottle and crack him upside his head right now if I wanted to. That's how close to him I was.
Same height, same size. You need to reach up to hit him. You need to reach up to hit him.
Not even that, but it was the fact that, first of all, they had a game and he was throwing a party and he had a party, and that second of all, he was walking through the club like he was just a regular person.
Yeah, that's how
I got a chance to see. I'm like, damn, AI. I'm like, AI little as a bitch. Like, yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, you ain't seeing that again. You ain't just going through Orlando and as a player of AI caliber is there, just doing something, and you can
see. Matt was playing for Orlando at the time, and AI was the man in Philly, and we went to the game.
That's a good matchup right there.
Yeah, we went to that game. We had some good tickets too, and that shit was everything. I got a chance to watch AI and T Mac play each other live.
Who won that game? What that game get?
Philly had won that game.
Yeah.
I think T-Mac had, I think T-Mac had 27 that game. If I'm not mistaken. They put on a good show.
That's what probably T-Mac was like, man, y'all get me out of here with this rebuilding shit.
And the crazy thing about it, because like listening to the stories of his teammates now, how they talk about how he used to party, I'm like, yo, I witnessed that. Like, yo, this motherfucker had a game that night. After the game, this motherfucker was in the club because they was doing a throwback jersey party. And I'm sitting there like, yo, this bitch just had a game and he in the club shaking it up hard as us. So now that I be hearing his peers talk about how he used to rock out, I say, yo, that's crazy. I said, because when we went to see him play, he hosted a party that night in Orlando. I said, how the fuck you the visitor and you hosting a party in Orlando? And it was a throwback jersey theme party.
Dang.
Swear to God.
You got ties to Orlando?
Well, he was just the man at the time in the NBA.
Yeah. What year we talking about here?
01? Either 2000 or 2, because we had went like 3 years in a row. And I can't remember. It was either 2000 or 2001.
Yeah, he was king. He was king that time. Yeah, he was. I ever seen a Kobe league around that time.
Yeah, because
Kobe and Shaq.
Yep. Me and my mans who I went to college with, a couple of the young bulls that I met in college.
Two-step. All right, I'm back. What's going on?
Oh, the UTEP two-step. Niggas don't know about that. Niggas don't know about the UTEP two-step. You couldn't stop that move in NBA Live 95. Swear to God, Tim Hardaway had his own.
He was on NBA Live 97.
Was it 97?
Yeah, he was on Live 97. Yo, it was 97. I remember that vividly because I still got the game on the PlayStation.
Was it? Okay.
NBA Live 97.
When I was playing it, it was on a Super Nintendo.
You remember? I played it. It was he was on the cover. Was it 97 or 98? One of the two.
One of those two.
It's 97 or 98. One of the two. Right in there. People forget how funky Sprewell was. Though Sprewell was that dude. And you know what? I find it very interesting. And shout out to Brian Shaw, man, because he told the truth about Sprewell, man, and why he choked up PJ Carlissimo behind.
Oh, word?
On Paul George podcast. Yeah, look at the PG podcast with where they had Brian Shaw on there. And that right there gonna tell you everything you need to know.
Well, Brian Shaw
I think
I don't know.
Yeah, Brian Shaw, he got drafted by the Celtics. He started out with the Celtics first.
Oh, that's crazy. And he ended up in the Lakers. That's crazy. I wonder how many times that happened. Like, between that Lakers and the Boston franchise. They draft a player and the player end up on the other franchise and help them, you know, play a role in, you know, them getting a chip or whatever. But oh man, what did he say about that? Because there's always two sides to a story, bro, or three sides to a story. That's what they say. Your side, my side, and the truth. That's crazy. Around that time, you know how that picture would be painted if a black guy choke out a white coach. We know how that picture would be painted back in those days. So that's good. Someone talk about that. Gotta see what they're saying about that, because that really causes this down spiral in a certain way. I'm just trying to say, Zion is a 280-pound JR Rider. Hey, JR Rider, yeah, he. Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of people forget how good J.R. Rider was. J.R. Rider was cold too, man. He was, you know, as like I say, man, it's like there's so many great players in this era that played in every era from the beginning, ever since from the 40s all the way to now. So that's why it's impossible for me to have a, you know, I do players according to decades. I do it by decades. I don't do it by, I don't do it of all time, because no matter what, you're gonna forget somebody off that's actually good every single time.
True. Yeah, it's like if well, yeah, it's different today with the social media and what you could do after, but like, yeah, there'll always be players like Isaiah Rider who like man, absolutely just great for what they were doing, but wouldn't be remembered. Like, and that's what these young players, these young people today, bro, like your favorite players gonna get forget too, bro. So you gotta learn to appreciate the old guys, cause your favorite player is gonna get forgot about too. Just think about that. Just take that into consideration when you're dogging down Hakeem Olajuwon, to big up whoever. Just remember, when you will get to that point and you'll be defending your player. You'll be defending your favorite player today in the next 10, 15 years. You'll be trying hard to convince the young people, like, man, Kawhi Leonard was the dude, bro. Y'all didn't know Kawhi Leonard? You know?
It's all about, it's all factors in, you know. It's, you know, that's just, I mean, how I look at everything is, you know, if people rank players, that's fine, but I just don't get into that. That's why I always open up a can of worms when I talk about people's favorite players, because I'm like, it's hard. It's hard to sit there and say who's the best of the best of anything, because, you know, because politics going to be involved in, number one, politics is in everything. It's in sports, it's in life, it's in everything,
right? Right, man. I think they should go back to like promoting like the team aspect of it, man, because I think it's crazy, like the sport celebrating 50 years and like it's only 75 players getting that high recognition. Like those guys who win, they won because of they got a team, they had role players, like you know. But like find a way to mention, you know, like mention the James Worthy of the world and the Coopers, like find a way, because I mean they play a big part in, you know, in you recognizing Magic as who he is. So like find some way, bro.
Yeah. But, see that I don't. And this is the thing. This is the thing where a lot of people tear down people's careers because they see the people on TV do it. I was taught never to do that. In our era, they didn't even do that. And even when they did start doing that on TV, we were still keeping the players that played. That was even before my time. You know what I'm saying? Their names still become relevant.
Yeah, but T-Price, the people who was criticizing the players on the TV, they were players, so you can't even be mad with them. You know, it was Dr. J who was on TV making some harsh criticism. Man, he was cold as ice on TV, bro. That man. So they had players talking about players, so you know you have no drift with it. But now you got guys who just got a degree in sports and think they could be saying things like a player of Iverson wouldn't average because you got a degree in sports. You think you could, man, get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, and then this is why I call it the clutch client fan on talking points. Because look how they talk about other players. LeBron got all the power in the world to sit there telling, don't say that, don't say this about my teammate, don't that. But I ain't never seen him stood up for a teammate ever. I just never have. And it's no knock to him, but his proteges is doing it, so he must liking it because that's why people like me be like, nah. LeBron ain't never had like all these players. Like you can't pick and choose. Like nowadays, now you can pick and choose who your teammates are. Now that you know, it is what it is. You know, it's gonna be some good. It's gonna be some bad. That's why they take down KD so much because he did the same thing LeBron did. You know what I'm saying? He honored his contract and everything. Yeah, he went to the team that beat him and everything like that. Whatever the case might be, basically did the same thing that LeBron did. Hey, it just happens, but that's how you know it's politics and everything. They ripped KD to shreds for doing that because they seen LeBron do it.
Yeah.
You see LeBron do it.
Man, KD was beloved. KD was beloved in the league, bro. That dude was, man. It's not
then
you.
He became public enemy none more.
The real MVP, man, and then he became #1 villain. Yeah, bro, crazy.
Yeah, it's how you become a villain. You see what I'm saying? Not all villains are created equal.
He was a free agent. He did the same thing. And free agent, like the same thing. You're right, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, it really is. But yeah, man, it's been good, man. I'm about to get up out of here, y'all. Like, share, subscribe, man. I'm about to hit this clock, man.
Respect.
I mean, y'all have a good one, man. Yeah, I'll be on in the morning, man, before I go to work. I'm going to start going on every morning before I go to work. So we're going to start doing everyday streams and everything like that. So like, share, subscribe, y'all. Holler at y'all tomorrow, man. Y'all be good. Peace.